For today's stream. How's it going, Morven? Welcome back. So, today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be trying out modding ourselves. And I've already introduced a couple of changes. Let me see if I can find the stuff here. Okay, so far we've introduced a couple of changes into Beyond Legendary through our new little mod called Beyond Legendary Plus. This is all in testing, so I have like a link for it on the workshop, but it's like unlisted and stuff because my coding is absolutely terrible because I'm using an LLM to do it. But let's see. So we have damage reduced on the Biotrooper as well as Frost units weapons. However, the Biotrooper weapons were given poison rounds, and the Frost Trooper weapons are given no range penalties, so they are no longer holding SMG type weapons, they're holding like proper rifle type weapons. We'll see how that plays out. What else do I have in here? I think I also have something else in here. Let me see if I can find it. But this is the Biotrooper weapons. Where's the stuff for where's the stuff for the other guys? I have stuff in here for the Advent Sniper and the Advent Assault Trooper. Those two guys got some big buffs because I felt like they were just very underwhelming for Beyond Legendary standards, because a lot of stuff in Beyond Legendary got buffed, but a couple of things kind of didn't get buffed, so it kind of feels like they're a bit behind. So I wanted to kind of bring them up to par. They're definitely really strong right now, so most likely we're going to need to change them up a bit. Let me see if I can find what I added onto them again. Thinking about abilities here, but I don't remember what I added it. Okay, well, it says over here what they got. So, Assault Troopers now get Cool Under Pressure as well as Close Combat Specialist. Or all the tiers get Close Combat Specialist, I think. Or maybe Tier 1 doesn't get it. But most of them get Close Combat Specialist, and then they eventually all get Cool Under Pressure to go with that. Every single version of them, I think, gets Aggression and a Lightfoot, so they can actually position more aggressively. And they also get Bring 'em On and Close Encounters on the Tier 3 and Captains. So they're definitely a lot stronger. The Snipers are the ones that I think I'm going to be most scared of. I was inspired by the Viper Najas to make like these super snipers. So that's kind of what I did with them. And I also tried my hand at editing the AI a little bit. So their priorities are a little bit different. They try really hard to get to squad sight range and then start shooting at you from there. So I'm going to see how annoying they are to fight. I think it'll be really fun to play against them though. And we'll be adding more stuff as we go along. Like, for example, if we see an enemy type that we think is just a little bit too weak, we will probably pull up Claude and just try to ask it to buff him a little bit for us. Lightfoot also makes them a lower chance to be hit. No, that's not unintended. Overwatch is really strong, so just making them a little bit harder to kill is kind of intended. But we shall see how this all plays out. We'll continue off with the campaign that we had last time, and maybe we'll even see some of the changes as we play. So what are we up to right now? We have a hack workstation over here. This is ready, so I might as well launch this, I think. Yeah, let's launch this one right now. Speaking of Claude, did you already ask it why Lightfoot breaks Whirlwind? Oh, you know what? Let's ask that right now, actually. Okay, so I think I have it set to be reading all the files. Okay, let's see what it says. Meanwhile, let's load this up real quick. Oh hey, it's actually looking at the stuff instead of randomly guessing. That's good. Alright, do you guys think it'll actually be able to identify the problem? It did identify the problem with shield bearers, I think. I haven't actually changed shield bearers yet, but once we start seeing them, I will try to implement a change to that. Looking at the stuff and then randomly guessing. Taking a while to figure it out. Here, we'll play a little bit of the game right now while we're waiting. So we gotta go do some hacking right there. Do we have a ranged hacker? I do have a ranged hacker right here. Are you a roboticist or a hijacker? I can't tell. I think you're a hijacker because you have full override. Let's begin. Yeah, let's go check on it again. It's still thinking. Let's put everyone... Do I want to get as close as possible? Maybe I just do
Watch
that.
what I can do.
Running.
Also, keep in mind that these little nodes over here, these are actually explosive. So as soon as combat begins, I actually have to back away from that, otherwise we're just going to explode. Okay, moving up. Do we begin the fight now, or do we wait a bit? Can I hit him from here? I cannot. Keep in mind that the Abjurer will be immune to explosives. Okay, so these things explode. I believe the report is a little bit off, so it's actually a one-tile explosion. I believe it's only the ones that are lit up. The ones that are dimmed, like that one over there, this one should be safe.
My turn.
I'm just gonna get everyone up as close as possible, I think. The hack is right over there. We can actually get very close to that.
Moving.
All this is just missing their lower body.
Stars over here.
Going Lemon, Bazgor, the Martura, ZZ Jing, everybody else. Oh, look at that, guys. It's a bot account.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Bladewalker. Much appreciated, sir. Okay.
You forgot to tell AI to pretend he's a senior developer with 10 years of experience and make no mistakes and don't hallucinate. Do we have to backseat your prompt engineering too? Lol.
You know, at the very least, it's looking at the right place, because Lightfoot and Whirlwind only broke with Beyond Legendary, so the fact that it did check Beyond Legendary is actually, pretty good. Okay, let's begin this fight here. How do we begin? Going to start by shooting the... I think I'm gonna EMP bomb the drone. So we're gonna initiate by hitting the... Maybe I just throw a grenade on these guys. Or maybe I flashbang. Flashbang or grenade. He also comes with spray. Very high damage, unfortunately. This guy comes with a grappling hook. I think we'll start off with a grenade, and we'll mark the trooper in the back. And then we'll just grenade these guys here and just get some damage off against that trooper. Hello. Okay, so EMP bomb against the drone.
All you have left.
Oh, you know what I should have checked? I should have checked to see if the drones had the changes that I implemented. I forgot about that. Don't worry, there'll be more drones that show up. I could have actually had this person hack the drone. That would have also been a fine option too. We can hack the objective from over here. I can come back to here and start doing ship damage to the observer, but I can't kill it this round. What else can I do here? I can use Wrath on this guy to try and hit the observer for some damage. I kinda am leaning towards this. Let's see if we can get any damage off against this guy. Nope, okay. And if that fails, then I'm just gonna energy shield here, I think. Probably should have energy shielded first while this guy was a little bit closer to the squad, but that's fine. And then I need to get you away from the explosive barrel here. So let's take this guy and move him up to... I want to make sure I can kill that grub, actually. Is there any way I can kill the grub? Can you kill the grub? Oh, nice shot! Okay, so if the hijacker can kill the grub, that makes things a little bit easier for us. Then instead, I'm going to have... you come up to here and probably just throw a grenade on top of this trooper. If we can remove this guy from the game, that would be really nice. Nice, okay. So we got rid of most of the big threats. The observer, unfortunately, I can't stop. But we do have good shielding, so hopefully that'll be enough to make sure we don't take any unfortunate injuries. How's it going, Aaron? Just doing a nice and easy mission to start off the stream. It's been a while since we've streamed, so nice to just get back into the groove of things with a simple mission here. Here comes Psionics. Not going to affect us. Good. Muton taking a bit of a beating, but he's still okay so far. Okay then, this guy needs to go down. I don't have a flashbang with me. Oh, nope, I do have a flashbang, so that's perfect. So I think what we'll do is we'll flashbang this guy with you. Keep that guy locked. And then we need to start beating up the sectoid. I could run over here and melee attack this guy. I will be flanked by that trooper if I do that, of course. But, this feels pretty damn worth it, honestly. I could also come into this corner and start killing this guy, but there's another group of enemies out there that I'm not exactly ready to fight yet. So let's just kill the sectoid first. Nice kill. Killed him in one hit, in fact. Not bad, not bad. There's a sectoid back here that we can just try to flank. Not exactly a good flank. I could just exchange hits because I do have a lot of shielding set up. Maybe I do that, actually. I will need to pick up that loot eventually. Let's have this guy go on Overwatch with his Russian roulette, and then have this guy just sneak behind the sectoid and just get a little bit of chip damage off against him. Big hit, not bad. And then all that's left is for Stultus to get ready to move up to that position. Seems like that's the important position for us to reach. I want to get closer, but I also want to be mindful of stuff that might activate. We should also get an evac zone out because I always forget about that.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
You know, I've been watching the trailers and like the gameplay stuff for the new ZCOM game, Zero Company, and I'm actually quite excited for it. Actually, I haven't actually been excited for an XCOM-like game in a long time since Phoenix Point. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, you did not take that very well at all.
Okay.
Here, let's quickly grab the objective and just start falling back. supply cache, small intel cache. Let's try to reduce the defenses a little bit and see if we can pick that up. How many gate crashes we doing today? We'll see, we'll see. Loot, nice. I want to kill that trooper really badly if possible. Can we get this guy? Oh. Should be able to knock out that sectoid right over here with Electric Sheepdog. 100%.
Too bad. Sometimes stems the brakes.
If I want that loot, I am gonna have to dash into Fog eventually. I want to run you up to here and kill this guy, but I know something else is going to activate and we're just going to lose a guy if I do that. I know it's going to happen. Alright, to be fair, if I just sit you over here, you're still going to possibly get shot to death. Maybe I should just get rid of him. Then follow that up with Flush afterwards. Maybe I should just get rid of him. Oh, nice, he's dead. Okay, then we have 2 turns to grab that loot up there. We're going to run this Muton over here all the way up. Real safe.
Hacking in.
Hack reduction on that thing, and we're going to try to get the high attack reward out of this. Hopefully we can get it. And we are going to be hopefully getting it. Come on! Ah! Oh, we tried.
Hack the planet.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Okay, everybody else regroup.
No one messes with Joey
Nobody's too
Wheeler.
isolated. I need to follow you back, actually, so you don't die. Probably just place you back over here, in the middle of the squad, where you can receive support if necessary. Okay, final group of enemies. Trooper and a sentry. We don't actually have to kill these guys, we can just fall back and leave. I kind of want to just fall back and leave because I really don't want this guy getting shot down. I definitely need to position you somewhere where they can't just see you and shoot at you easily. I'm thinking like back. I don't know. I don't feel safe with rush. Oh wait, actually no.
I'm trusting
Got a
you.
med kit. Alright, things are now a lot safer than before. And I guess we will try to kill them for the EXP now that we have safety here.
Yep.
Okay, one more turn until evac. Let's fall backwards a little bit more and try to see if we can force that guy into our overwatches.
On Overwatch.
Alright. I'm gonna end it with one attack.
Something moving up. Nice shot, downed him. Unfortunately, not gonna connect. But we don't get put in the med bay. Excellent. Alright,
This is
evac is here.
Firebrand. Time to go.
Do we try and get the EXP from killing him? I don't think so. I think we just go home. Make sure everyone can make it to the evac zone. And I believe so. Good.
If you say so.
It's my turn.
Alright, there we go.
Firebrand is returning.
Where
to
can
base.
I get patch notes for Beyond Legendary Plus? We're still working on it, so there's no official release for it yet.
20 years.
Okay, let's see if it actually figured out what was wrong with Lightfoot, and Whirlwind. So here's the full chain. Beyond Legendaries, OPTC modifies the Shadow Ops Lightfoot ability template globally. It adds a Beyond Legendary effect Lightfoot persistent effect to it as an ability shooter effects. This affects the template for all users of the perk, including enemies we gave it to. Beyond Legendary effect Lightfoot get to hit as target modifiers runs whenever anything targets a unit that has this effect. The effect is if X2 ability to hit calc standard aim something. Because standard melee extends standard aim, the cast succeeds, so this runs for melee attacks too, not just range shots. The minus 20 only fires when B reaction fire is true. For standard player attacks, that's false, so no penalty. But Whirlwind in Long War of the Chosen, Whirlwind 2, only procs when is hit result hit is true. The deeper problem is that Shadow Ops Lightfoot is a concealment / mobility perk designed entirely for player units. Well, no, we're using the Beyond Legendary version, which isn't a concealment ability. E-stat detection modifier on an enemy unit. Remove Shadow Ops Lightfoot from enemy ability list and replace it with a direct HP or mobility stat. I don't think it got it right. Beyond Legendary has its own version of Lightfoot that doesn't give detection radius reduction and instead gives extra mobility and reduces Overwatch hit chance. For some reason, when a unit has Beyond Legendary version of Lightfoot, Whirl the ability doesn't activate. Oh, the detection thing is still there? I didn't realize that was still there. Okay, I just gaslit the AI. Okay, let's pick up Supercharge. We haven't decided on a build for this guy yet. Let's think about what we want to do with him. Vital point targeting, cool under pressure. I think if you have Eyeful Watch, cool under pressure can make for a really fun build. But we don't have, or not Eyeful Watch, it's a Watchful Eye. I think these guys get the Watchful Eye version. But we don't have the Watchful Eye here, so I can't do the Overwatch build. Is there any way I can set up an Overwatch build for this guy? I don't have Long Watch, so I can't make use of that either. Doesn't seem like it. I think the best I can do right now is to try to make this guy into some sort of pistol build. Vital point targeting. Attacks against your hollow targeted enemies do more damage. Is this a different version from the regular Vital Point targeting? Because regular Vital Point targeting, I believe... No, yeah, this works. This is the same one. It has to be the one that you hollow targeted, because it wouldn't make sense if you just did bonus damage to everything that was hollow targeted. Okay, how do we build this guy? I don't think I want to take rapid targeting. I could do like rapid targeting plus pistols, but low mobility, high accuracy, it kind of just screams top row. I think we just go straight top row. And then the Meton Beleaguer, we're going to be trying out the... What am I trying out? Watch them run. After throwing or launching a grenade. Why am I doing watch them run again? I've watched them run, I have Bandit. I have Feint. What was my plan with watch them run? This guy doesn't even have grenade abilities, I think. Does he have? After throwing or launching a grenade, you will automatically enter Overwatch. I don't have a... Someone showed up trying to adjust Rebel loadouts with AI vibe coded thing, broke all the encoding, made it worse, then lost their Discord account to a Mr. Beast coin scam. That's an interesting story. Oh, I have to, I might actually prefer to take covering fire on this guy. Did Path Ronar have a plan? Well, why did Path Ronar say watch them run? Is it because I had grenade perks down here? Yeah, I don't know why I decided to pick that. I'm pretty sure I should be picking covering fire. Covering fire, bandit, feint. Yeah, I would be trying to do something like feint them and then hit them with covering fire and all this other stuff, I'm pretty sure. What's the cooldown on Flush? Flush has a 3-turn cooldown. Sentinel, Hunter's Instincts. Kill Zone, thousands to go. Beam Sweep. Alright, I'm gonna pick up covering fire instead of watch them run. This guy has no grenade perk, so it makes no sense to give them anything else.
Well, it's been 15 years.
They don't actually know what they do, they just know what words tend to go together based on what they're trained on, basically. But it's still been useful. Like, it was able to actually patch together, like, find stuff for me in the code and then, like, put in perks that I didn't know even existed onto certain units and stuff. Yes. Mass Grave, Alien Alloys. Okay, next time we see an Advent drone, we actually have to see if Close Combat Specialist was actually put on it. We killed our Advent drone instantly. It was a reflex. I see those things and I'm just like, oh, it has to die immediately. We should be looking for our liberation missions, so let's begin looking... I think I have a higher priority to liberate this spot, because we are planning on... I think there was a place I wanted to hold hostage over here, right? I'm not mistaken. Was there? No, not here this time. Why did I say... Oh, I think it might have been this spot. I think I'm planning on liberating this spot. So liberate here, and then make contact here. I think that's the plan. But before we get to do anything else, we have a supply raid with heavy fog. Ooh, interesting. It will also just BS and make perks up. Actually, Headster, since I'm using Claude Code, I ask it specifically to make sure that it finds perks that exist. It's been pretty good about that. Okay, what are we doing next? For this mission, I think we definitely bring our Wayfarer. And then we need at least one person stealthing around. Hijacker is a stealth unit. Is the Magic a stealth unit? I think you have to teach it Phantom, right? Yeah, you have to teach Phantom. Magic, Gunner, Overclocker, Geneva, Arsonist, Logistician. I don't think you get Phantom. No, I don't think you get Phantom. Do you get Phantom? Oh, this guy gets Shadow. Interesting. I'll bring this guy. You know, it is a heavy fog mission, so I don't actually have to bring a whole squad sight team. I can bring a team that's just good at walking in and killing things, and that's actually pretty good, actually. Let's do this. We'll bring in... Let's bring the Arsonist. We can actually re-stealth ourselves over and over again, so maybe it's worth it to try this out. Let's bring the Geneva. Let's actually bring all of the chem thrower people together. But I wanted to bring the Exsanguinator, though. Let's take the Combat Engineer out, then. Let's make sure that all the chem thrower people are together, because I plan on having one big chem thrower squad. And we're gonna hope that the chem thrower squad doesn't just fall off in the end game really hard. Gun Millie Bob, I'm doing just fine. Just started streaming. And we're having a lot of fun already. Pessimist. Geneva class. The Geneva could probably just grab a bunch of rockets. 126%, that should be pretty good. Get you guys out there. Okay, let's see if it figures it out. Okay, to summarize the bug and the fix. The bug is in Beyond Legendary's Beyond Legendary Effect Lightfoot. It never sets effect name in its default properties, so it defaults to that. Coincidentally, X2 Effect Reaper also has no effect name. Set also. Long War of the Chosen Whirlwind 2 checks is unit affected by blah 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 as a bailout condition. Since that resolves to is unit affected by effect name, and any unit with Beyond Legendary Lightfoot has sitting in its affected by effect names array, Whirlwind permanently thinks the unit is under the Reaper effect and never grants the free move. The fix here, stop giving enemies Shadow Ops Lightfoot and wait, why is it saying stop giving enemies? Shouldn't it be stop giving us Shadow Ops Lightfoot? Beyond Legendary modified that ability template with a broken effect, making it unsafe to give it to any unit that might also have Whirlwind. Instead, we apply the +3 E-stat mobility directly. Well, I think this is where it's starting to make stuff up for sure. I think it's because I've been mostly handling enemy units, so it thinks that I'm like giving enemy units Lightfoot. What Claude is missing is that a persistent effect takes the ability name as the default effect name if it's blank. Okay, so it's a big miss. Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, Claude, you've not done a great job for your first Twitch chat showing. Twitch chat is disappointed with you. How's it going, Gamiet? Sorry, I didn't see anything in the YouTube chat up until now. What's the aim of new mods installed? So Beyond Legendary Plus is just going to be a couple of, hopefully minor edits to certain enemies that haven't really been updated to match Beyond Legendary's power levels. So for example, I've made some big changes to the Assault Troopers and the Advent Snipers. Hopefully that will reflect when we actually see them. There's also some minor changes to Biotroopers and stuff. I know those changes went through because I tested that one out last night. So I know that for certain the Frost Trooper and the Biotrooper changes are working, hopefully. I'm going here. If you want, just look at my Beyond Legendary Tweaks mod for how to do the basic OPTC for abilities. I actually told Claude to copy your thing. I don't know if it did it well, but I did tell it to copy your thing to give Biotroopers the Venom rounds. I told it specifically to look at how you did a nanoscale vest on Advent Troopers. My goal is to try to make it so that I don't have to do as much of the coding as possible. I think one of the cool things about Claude Code is that it can directly just type into here for me. Wait, it changed something. It was not supposed to change something. What? You weren't supposed to change something. Okay, well, either something broke or nothing happened. Hopefully nothing happened. Alright, what are we doing right now? Rescue resistance contact. Hey, Vazgord, you finally get your person in. Okay, let's do the Destroyer Commando. This person. This is a hack mission, so I'll bring you in. Maybe I'll try out the Logistician. One more person. Okay, I did say I was going to give the Executioner a chance, so let's play with the Executioner a little bit. We are a little bit over-infiltrated, unfortunately. Or under-infiltrated, rather. Let's fix that. Maybe remove one grenade. Actually, you know what? Let's remove items from the people that have other things that they can do. Bobo is pretty much only going to be using grenades, so I want to make sure that Bobo has grenades. Does work? Not exactly. Maybe it's because this person has too much of a loadout. I'm sorry, Bobo. We'll throw you on a mission eventually. Let me throw in someone that's not as heavy. Okay, a lot better with the Scrapper, 98%. Here, we'll launch this at 98%, and if it somehow still ends up being 10 to 12 enemies, then we'll just suck it up and do it.
Menace, ready to deploy.
The only fix I can think of is to restore the previous stable version, the one that gives +2 mobility and 33% detection radius. Probably... Honestly, I think the detection radius reduction can be fine, as long as there's like a minimum floor to how much you can reduce detection radius. As long as like the soldier can't become invisible, it's probably fair. Let's keep on scanning over here. Oh, there's our liberation. Let's do this one next. For this one, let's have a ranged hacker. Let's play with the roboticist a little bit. That's a class that I don't really touch very often, and I want to give them a chance. Gunner, play with the Hitman, and finally, let's throw in the Battle Guard, maybe? %. It's always Bobo. Alright, Bobo. Unfortunately, you're too heavy. We have to put someone a little bit lighter. Watch the Mutant be lighter than Bobo. No, the Mutant's heavier. %. 94%. Maybe they are equally heavy. Oh yeah, they are equally heavy, okay. Alright, we'll launch it at 95%. If I have to boost it, then I'll boost it, I guess.
Sky Ranger deployed. Squad green to deploy.
My big thing is that it's more of the fact that the end user doesn't get the knowledge from it afterwards. Most of it is open source anyways. Alright, let's launch this mission next. I just started coding in December. It honestly just feels like what I did / am doing, but faster, but that also means it's wrong faster and more often. I think that's a great way to describe it. But more of a, you have the thing and you have zero clue what it's going. That's exactly it, Tedster. If I ever have to like go into the code and do something myself, because there's just nothing the AI can do about it, I'm gonna be stuck there like, what the hell just happened for like the past 100 lines of code.
May want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. 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 Commander.
Moving to designated coordinates.
I almost want to let Tedster see what the AI has made so far and have him rip it apart on stream. You know what? Here, we're going to bring it up. If you want to screenshot it and then make fun of it, you can. I'll go through each of the files or something. Here's the actual big stuff here. Can like go back and clip it or something. This is everything that the AI has made for me after I told it to like do stuff. So basically, reduce the damage on all of the Bio and Frost Trooper weapons, give the Bio Troopers Venom rounds, and give the Frost Troopers rifles instead of SMGs. I basically adjusted their range tables. And then what else was there? There was also the Assault Troopers. They got a lot of perks, and then Snipers got a lot of perks. I tried to mess with the Snipers AI. I don't know if I did that part correctly. I think that's the part that's most likely to be completely wrong. That's everything there. At a glance, it all seems fine, but do you understand what is happening? To be fair, if I copied Tedster's AI and adjusted stuff, I still wouldn't truly understand what's happening. I just know, like, okay, by typing it in this specific format, this is how it affects the changes, and then changing these numbers from within here. It's like editing a config file for me, in a sense. I don't truly understand how it works either way. But one of the ways takes significantly longer, as opposed to just having the AI type it up straight into ModBuddy for me.
1, 2, 3, 4. After you, Eddie.
But for a while I did try to do it manually by hand, but I was just like, alright, I'm basically learning nothing because I'm rushing through all of this in the
I
end.
must devise my plan.
Moving.
Over at least 4 crates. I read that. Like, even now, whenever I'm making something new, I'm copying something I've already done as a starting template and tweaking from there. I feel like that's how it's supposed to be done, and then the repetition of constantly making mistakes and readjusting on it eventually helps you, like, properly learn how to do it from scratch and stuff. But I'm just so impatient that I didn't want to deal with that. Definitely not very good for my fundamentals in the long run if I want to get, like, really serious in the stuff. But mostly all of this is an experiment to see how lazy I can be and still get away with it. As you guys know, my XCOM methods is basically, Ronar, why did you do this really obviously stupid thing? And the answer will always just be, because I thought I could get away with it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
For example, right over here, Ronar, why did you just run up there without actually scanning the tiles in front? Make sure there's no drones down there. And the answer is, once again, because I think I can get away with it.
Visibility is excellent.
Okay, oh, I think the perk is working. It does have Close Combat Specialist. I see the second ring.
Got it covered.
We'll examine it more closely when I have my actions back.
Copy that. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Let's see if we can look at it. It does have Close Combat Specialist. Okay, we're gonna see how degenerate this is. This is going to be probably one of the most annoying enemies in Beyond Legendary Plus if I end up keeping that. At least in the early game before you get all your mind shield and stuff. Steal it and use it against Advent. In a sense, it's kind of a buff for the player if they have a hacker.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What about the Frost Droids? Shouldn't they also be buffed? Claude said that because Frost Troopers, Frost Droids, and I think some other type of enemy all use the same weapons, by changing the Frost Troopers' weapons, it should affect basically every single one of their weapons. Oh, hi. I wonder what the hit chances on the Close Combat Specialist is. If I was a little bit closer, I'd be able to find out. Do we try to hack it, or do I just kill it? 5%. Oh, alright, fine. No drone for us. I can throw an axe at it. I have a grenade. I kinda want to throw the grenade on this thing. Just to ensure that it dies. We are down in action because I tried the hack. Let's make sure that it actually dies. Nice shot. One more hit and it should go down. 193. I feel like axe throw as an ability should really have like accuracy fall off. Like really harsh accuracy fall off like a shotgun.
No problem, boss.
Okay, there's one thing, there's the other thing. Let's move up a little bit closer. Get an evac zone right to the middle of the map.
Menace requesting evac.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, that is all reachable because we have the advantageous terrain. Let's go grab that right away. Let's have the shield people go and grab this. This one's a bit of a risky grab. Oh, it's actually a very risky grab, actually.
Advent troops spotted.
Alright, do I think I can grab this safely? Maybe. And then we just flashbang them, that should be safe. Have episode 0 over here, step over to the sides. Not the best shots here.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup. Good to go.
Okay, I think we just flashbang these two guys. Let's check the Biotrooper just to make sure that the Venom rounds are properly working here. I think they have to be next round. Can't target him this round.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
There we go. Venom rounds. Okay, one thing I did overlook is that Venom rounds actually gives +1 damage, so I actually need to subtract damage on their gun by like 2. But the damage reduction is actually working properly on the gun though. It's not reflecting that it's also just adding another +1, so essentially nothing has changed besides them getting poison rounds. I'll try to tap this guy here. Nice shot. And I guess we just sit here. How's it going, Bobo? But one of the reasons why I'm trying this out is trying to do like really lazy modding is I want to see how easy it will be. I thought Bradford was saying a crate got destroyed or something. But one of the reasons why I'm just like kind of trying my hands at like really lazy modding is because I want to see if when the new Star Wars game comes out, if I can just like really lazily mod some stuff in. Just like make slightly tougher enemies and just throw them in or something. Wanted to see if I could have like a little bit of experience of just hitting the publish button on a mod.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
See if we can knock out that biotrooper here.
Hostile
Target
neutralized.
down, not bad. Slap him in the face. Also dead. Nice work. Then after that, I'm gonna start moving you up just a little bit more.
There better be something
And
there.
make sure that our guys are in position, ready to grab those crates for next round.
Got it covered.
Much better.
Patient. Okay. Two more crates that need to be grabbed. One over here, one up there. Two more enemies down here. I think we've encountered a total of 5 enemies so far.
Enemy is still up.
Okay, how do we take care of these guys? I can shield slap that guy. I do have to take some Overwatch if I do that though. Unfortunately, this person hasn't been super relevant for this mission. I kinda wish I could find some way to make this guy a little bit more useful. We'll probably just greed for all the crates here. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna make you useful by having you grab more of the crates. Alright, that's gonna be your purpose in life, just to grab crates. We got some Overwatchers up there. Do we have lightning reflexes or something on you? I thought you got like moving target or something. Do they? Maybe they don't. I could have sworn this class got moving target. Flashbang, preview movement. Doesn't seem like you have moving target. Well, you have a lot of HP, so I guess it's kind of okay still. Here, I'm gonna have you dash up to here real quick. Yeah, they're pretty hard to hit. I think they might have moving target. Either that or their shield just makes them really hard to hit. Not quite a kill, unfortunately, and that is going to activate something else back here. Drone. Okay, at least it didn't pull the other guys. Do I just say fuck it and run all the way in? I feel like I should just try to kill one of them off.
Whatever you say.
I want to beat this guy up, but I don't want to take the damage.
Headed there now.
Yeah, we'll see if this guy can... Oh no, that'll hurt my own teammate though. You're getting stunned by that drone, unfortunately, no matter what, I think. Do we kill off the Curse Trooper, or do we try to help out and possibly take a lot of damage?
I'm going.
I think we'll try to help out and possibly take a lot of damage.
That all you got? Closing on target
We'll just
position
have everyone run all the way forward. Here comes the last group of enemies. Gunner, Trooper, and that's it. Okay, somebody's getting shot in the back. Who is it? Oh, not the Hell Knight. Oh, okay, that's fine. How come his accuracy so low? Here comes the stunner. And it missed! Okay, that was a really lucky turn. The miss was because it tried to hit me through the half cover, so it probably had like a 70-60% chance to hit that, if I were to estimate. This thing will get to counterattack me, though. Oh man, that's actually really oppressive. Oh my god, that's actually really oppressive. 57 through cover, so it probably has like an 80% chance to hit with full accuracy. Okay, this thing's dealt with.
You're nothing to me. Out of rounds.
If I want to put you back to here, I have to go past Overwatch, so maybe I move this person first. The gunner is really scary. I kind of want to deal with the gunner somehow. We have a guy with a sword over here. I could charge at them. I can also slash him with you. Okay, I think we should be able to take care of the gunner real quick. Nice dodge. Open the door, beat up the gunner. Bit damage, and then finally sword person over here, run at the gunner one more time. Should have reserved this spot for this person and put the shield person on the outside. I didn't really think about that. It's okay, you're a barbarian, you're meant to take damage. Alright, get in there, Daesh. Nice work. Alright, target destroyed, and all that's left are these last two guys over here. This fella over here, I could run you up to here and slap this guy to try to get the disorient, but he's gonna shoot at you no matter what, and you've already taken like 1 point of damage, so you're gonna be in the medbay for a long time if he decides to target you. I think I might just follow you back and then flashbang that guy as our choice of actions. And we'll just continue grabbing more crates here.
I don't want to fight Eddie.
Got it covered. Need a light.
Then those guys have been dealt with. Ouch. You know, he can actually kill that person. Or maybe he couldn't.
This is Firebrand. It's
Got
time
this
to go.
here. Yeah, I guess he couldn't, because technically this thing was blocking him from seeing us. Whenever you guys are trying to figure out positions for units that are like kind of exposed, try to find ways to block sight without like taking cover against the thing, because if we stand exactly right here, well no, if I stood exactly right here then we'd be in cover, so in this case I just couldn't move there, but trying to hide behind these walls to make it harder for the enemies to shoot around here is good practice. And I think we got all the crates on this mission, actually. Did we get all the crates? 3. Oh, which other one am I missing? 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's everything here.
Moving on target location.
Try to get some last few shots off here. Try to knock this guy out if we can. Damage.
That armor's tough.
And I need a bit more damage for that guy. Okay, this should be a kill, and then I just need one more person to deal with that last guy up there.
Here's the stuff.
I have to say, dual wield animation in this game looks so damn good.
It's a beautiful day.
7, can't exactly hit him, just try your best. He's probably just gonna stand still and shoot that person. And they're a hoplite with a lot of HP, they'll be fine. So what is this vibe coding part? As we go through the game, anytime we feel like something needs to be changed, we're gonna try to see if Claude Code will be able to actually implement the changes that we want. That's basically what's happening right now. We should be able to kill this guy here. Bye. Back zone is pretty far away, but our entire team does have advantageous terrain, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Double time.
Which he really shouldn't be doing. Yes, I don't condone any of this, if you guys are wondering.
Shall we investigate?
See, the thing is, I try to stream for like 4 to 6 hours a day,
Problem, boss.
and after I'm done streaming, I gotta go make dinner for my girlfriend and stuff, so I'm trying to see if there's ways to like save time on having to learn things myself. It's obviously not going very well, but that's the hope at least. Hey, so far I at least got the implementations I wanted, even if it didn't do it the best way possible. I didn't have to dig through the code for hours looking for like all the full files where everything's located, stuff like that. Let's go home. I think the most valuable thing about this is I can just ask it to look up a perk for me, and it'll just find the actual in-game name of the perk, which I remember I asked this question a long time ago on the Discord somewhere. I was like, is there like a place I can find a list of every single perk in the game and like it's like in-game code name? And they were just like, nah, just you're just gonna have to dig around for it. I'm like, what the hell? So one of the best things about this thing is that it can just find a perk for me and tell me exactly like the actual in-game code name for it.
Let's hope they all go that smooth, Commander. Great work.
Claude/GPT will reach for C++ when it should be using UC. I might ask Codex to diagnose compiling errors, but I wouldn't trust its code outright for XCOM 2. Well, that's part of my experiment right now, to see how far I can get away with this. So far it's been okay. Like, it's made errors, but I can always tell it to correct the errors. It's not like I can't. What am I gonna do with this guy here? I think I said I was gonna do run and gun, haywire protocol. Tractor protocol's a must. Was it Shadow Strike or something? I think it was Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike. Oh no, some combination like that. You can correct the errors you find. You can't. The noble knows where it's at. I can ask it what the errors that I had were. And then it can either give me a proper answer or just start looping incorrect answers for the next hour. But at the very least I can recognize when it's giving me incorrect answers and looping it for an hour. I have approximate knowledge of many things. You guys ever see that meme of the guy that says like I have approximate knowledge of many things? That's basically me right now.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Yeah, I never use it for anything professional for sure. Unless I just really didn't give a shit about my workplace or something. Workstation on train. How much time do I have for this? 4 days and 12 hours. And Chrysalid. Sorry if this is no, it's not annoying at all, Gamiot. Cryptoids are something I might buff. The thing about Chrysalids is that they get some really insane stuff from the Pick Your Poisons. If you're ever forced into it, they get things like immediately inflict death blow, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why would that ever be allowed? So, I don't know. I've never been specifically forced into picking any of the Chrysalid Pick Your Poisons at least, so maybe they could use a buff. I think the base game version of them are a little bit weak, possibly. I think it'd be really fun to give them a lot of dodge. I wouldn't mind giving a bunch of Chrysalids hard target. Just make them really difficult units to kill. For this mission, I think we'll send... We definitely need a range attacker. So I think we'll bring the Dragoon in on this one. We'll bring the Hoplite as usual. Tesla Trooper should be getting trained up very hard. Start training up the Hell Knight, because having an endgame tank is very important. And then maybe we bring a unit that we haven't really trained up yet. I'll do the Knight, maybe. I don't think I've ever seen a Master Sergeant Knight. Unfortunately, there's only a 71% infiltration on this one, so I'll probably end up boosting this. Yeah, I think I'll end up boosting this one. So I'll just do a full geared team. Working on Spellslinger at the moment, and maybe a Cleric after. We have the whole D&D fleet now. Has anyone made a Paladin yet? I guess the Knight kind of counts as a Paladin. Does it? Okay, to be fair, I don't think I saw whether or not the Knight got Divine Smite. It didn't really have a Divine Smite-like ability, so technically it's not a true Paladin.
Setting course for the West Asian corridor.
Because that's what I think when I think of the Paladin. I just think, oh, Divine Smite. And none of the Knight variants in this game actually have that. Some sort of like powered up sword hit or something. I remember I was trying to find all in-game chosen voice lines so I could train a local TTS. Idea was to add some voice lines that would play into the narrative of Assassin equals Weeb, Warlock equals Child Groomer, and Hunter equals Reddit moderator. I failed to find. I was only able to find voice lines from cinematics, and the project was put into hiatus. I wish I could ask Plot to find them all back then. I remember I tried doing something very similar for XCOM 1, and to find all the Bradford voice lines was really difficult because, I think it was like packaged into something in the game's code, and I had to like do a lot of unpacking to find all the stuff. And even after getting all the stuff, it took like hours just like right click and do all sorts of things to like get every individual voice line out, because it was just packed in like the most inconvenient way possible. I ended up doing nothing with it anyways at the end, so it was basically just a big waste of time for me. Extract supplies. Only 4 people on this mission. How do I feel about that? I'll send them out, and then if I don't want them out there, I'll bring them back. How do you guys feel about this version of the Sky Ranger? I actually think it looks pretty cool.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
As much as I like the Bradford meme Sky Ranger, the newer versions do actually look pretty neat. Red Ranger. Let's try Secto Ranger.
Hello, Commander.
Okay, we found just about every mission that we need to look for, right? Liberation over here has been found. Liberation over here has been found. Let's go pick up the alloys while we have the time. I kind of want more people in this spot, but we're out of people to do missions with. I think we'll probably pass up on that one.
Strategic resource located. Avenger
Let me see if I can actually buy more people from the black market.
Market is open.
We do have the Buccaneer. I should definitely pick one of these up at least. Did I buy an engineer yet? No, I don't think I bought anything yet.
Market is
Let me
open.
figure that out. Did I buy a scientist yet? I don't think I even did a scientist rescue mission thinking about it. Yeah, we haven't actually had a scientist rescue mission, I think. Well, that's really unfortunate.
Market is
Kind
open.
of frustrating. Let's also pick up our wet work, because I haven't really done that yet. This is digging out. This run is going really slowly. I hope it'll be okay.
Arctic territories.
It looks good, but it's not the Bradford Ranger, I know, right? It's just not the same if it's not the Bradford Ranger. Put the Battle Bard in there for now. Okay, promotions time. Cole's a week. Implacable, Anatomy, Lightning Fang. Lightning Fang's probably really good. That's probably the only thing I care about learning here. Do something like this. Let's try out Lightning Slash. This class can actually get a lot of free sword slashes in between Lightning Slash, Scourge Cutter, and Lightning Fang. We can just strike something 3 times in a row, and then add on Run and Slice. You can actually do a lot of sword stuff.
Father always kept in mind it was his
Infiltration. Crusader's Rage will be really funny if I take that, or I could take Run and Slice. I'll probably just take Butcher and Untouchable, I guess. A little bit sad that we had to miss out on this one. Would have been really nice to get more people in this region. Officer gains bonus aim. Officer gains bonus critical chance. Officer gains bonus defense. I hate all of these. Alright, take a shitty aim. Fine. There's the scientist that we've been looking for. And no soldiers to do the mission with. Oh, beautiful. I hate this game. I might have to boost one of the missions here. 5 hours until that's done.
New objective added.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates
Oh,
to
dang, I
receive
never
the orders psionically.
activated our shiv.
The implanted chip is the key. I agree. That is an important task, Commander. Another important step forward in our research. I foresee a number of valuable applications.
Okay, well, we have 2 extra units to do the mission with
I'll
now.
have a report assembled as soon as the research
Uber
is complete.
Autopsy.
I am sure you will find the results
Did I do hybrid
as
materials yet? I
intriguing
think I did, right?
Knowing
Uber
that,
Autopsy.
I must admit,
I'll wait for that to finish up. Alright, 79 enemies. Let's do this mission and immediately take these people and send them on to the next mission. Also, whilst you're at it, why not give dragon rounds to fiery enemies, blue screen rounds for AP rounds for officers? Well, I could do a bunch of that stuff. I'm trying to not overload it all. Because even though this is supposed to be a difficulty mod, I do want to just kind of implement it slowly and not just like... I want this to be like a light cheat thing, where it's like kind of bringing certain enemies up to par rather than just overloading things. Like, Advent officers have felt reasonably tough so far, so I haven't felt too tough them. Stuff like that. Like, I could give blue screen rounds to certain enemies so they kill around and stuff, but I want to do things with purpose, not just like, oh, I want to give these guys a bunch of bonus stats just for the sake of it, right? Because the spirit of Beyond Legendary isn't just that things get bullshit stats for the sake of bullshit stats. It's like, if I wanted to do that, I would just go, oh, okay, let's just give every enemy 99 damage, but that's not the point. The point is that there's a proper game behind it. It's not just big numbers everywhere. For example, one of the things that I really liked about Beyond Legendary was when sectoids got to use their mind control and their zombie summon for free, because prior to that, they were pretty much enemies that you should ignore, kill everything else, let them spend their turn summoning a zombie, then you kill them. Now they actually have proper opportunities to take action, and those changes were meaningful to those enemy types. It wasn't just like some random thing like, oh, let's just give them infinite action. There was actually a purpose for that, and it actually made the game overall better, and that's kind of the point I want to hammer home with these changes. I want the game to be better. Now, for a new player, of course, that's just complete bullshit, but for an experienced player, it's definitely a better mechanic overall. And that's kind of the point for Beyond Legendary. It's a space for experienced players to be able to enjoy the game more.
Lives right there. Gotta make those old noises.
To hack. The evac is here. It's actually reasonably close by. Alright, this is my very first time using the Executioner in a long time. So we have a version of this shot that can actually inflict poison and disorient. That's actually quite strong. And then we have the Execute perk, where if I get a kill, I get my actions back. Over here we have Airdrop, Shield Protocol. We have a full override that we could possibly make use of here. Do we try that first? Maybe? I have a guy with Kidney Shank. I'll probably use Kidney Shank on the trooper and then kill off the sentry and try to hack the drone. There's also a guy back here that needs to be dealt with.
Getting it done.
I'm probably just going to stand everyone out in the open as close as possible. Maybe we'll have the Logistician give shielding to our frontline units. So this guy, for example, would be a frontline unit. The Executioner would probably be a frontline unit. Maybe this guy, because he technically has the grappling hook all the way in. Stop! I hate this game. I was not paying attention at all. Let's try to hack that thing. Keep in mind the Advent officers have super high aim because of that Victor Poison that we just picked earlier. We did actually get this hack. That is a bit of a silver lining to the situation here.
We're good to go.
Hey look, it's a surveillance drone. I feel like I'd rather have a surveillance drone than the ice drone guy. Alright, what are we doing here? I have to like maybe smoke up instead of shield. No, if I smoke, he's gonna throw a grenade on these guys. I should probably relocate a bit. I gotta make sure I don't get grenade. That's like the most important thing that we do here.
He lives.
Oh, nice! We obviously needed a second drone. Yes, thank you, game. This is it. This is exactly what we were waiting for. Second drone. Alright, I do have to say though, Logistician has been useful so far. Oh, that thing's not gonna last. You wanna miss? Miss. Miss. Fucking died instantly. I want the drone instead. The drone's much more useful. Ow.
That all you got?
Okay, the drones are gonna be a big pain in the ass. They are gonna be such a pain in the ass. Holy crap. Good dodges so far, though. Okay, first things first, we need to get you the hell out of this position. So let's grapple down to here. Nice, you actually succeeded on that. Finish him off. Nice work. Officer downed. 2 drones, a sentry, 2 sentries, and a trooper. I have access to Kidney Shank. Not very good position to use it though. I could try to shoot the drone. I have access to Guillotine. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna airdrop onto the hijacker because they've got literally nothing else to do. I'm gonna try to kill the one that's kind of behind us right now, I think. I don't really care about your stealth anymore, so we're just gonna have you break out of stealth. Damage, excellent. Now then, can we kill it? That is the question. I also need to give shielding to that guy, otherwise they're just gonna straight up die when all of these sentinels start shooting at them. So let's make sure they have a shield. Oh my god.
I just like to beat
the literal most obnoxious enemy in the entire game. Still can get it. There's a lot of Overwatches over there, but I think we have to run it. I can't afford to have 2 people stunned next round. And you also have a ton of shielding, so it's kind of okay. Interesting how the effect for close combat specialist plays out in multiple shots. There we go, drone is downed. We will get stunned by the last one, but that's okay. Hang in there. Oh, 2 damage already. Not looking good. Still okay, hang in there. Just gotta dodge 1 more hit. Just don't take 4 damage. Just don't take 4 damage. Okay, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Here comes the stun. I think I need to shield this round. Uses 2 ammo. I can airdrop again. How much longer till your hack is up? I don't know if I want to wait 2 rounds for that. I think we just kill it. I'm pretty sure we just kill it. Oh, it's on cooldown. Throwing grenade has a cooldown. Maybe we do hack it then. That drone will definitely break us out of the situation. I might actually decide to hack it then. Yeah, maybe.
Assassin Pro.
Right, I forgot about that. As annoying as that ability is, it actually hasn't been unfair feeling. It's not like it had a 100% chance to hit that or anything like that. Yeah, it actually feels like reasonably fair so far. Alright, I think we'll try to hack this thing. You need to not die and probably hunker down. I could also energy shield first. I want to get you over to this spot so you stop getting like fired upon by everything up there, but I don't know if I can. give the Mark II drones accurate reaction too. I think they're impressive enough without a bonus accuracy, honestly. I think, in fact, it's kind of funny when there's like that bit of a risk and the player has to go like, oh my god, please dodge it, rather than just assuming that it'll hit no matter what.
System infiltration in progress.
I'm gonna just decrease this impact defense. We're gonna try and hack it, I think. It'll be our win condition, I think. And get you a little bit closer so you can get ready to throw a... No, I can't run inside of here. I keep forgetting this thing has close combat specialist. I might be able to get up to here safely.
You got it.
Let's see if I can. Will that trigger it? It will not. Perfect. Hang in there just a little bit longer. Ouch.
I might need some help. Yeah, sure.
I'll probably hunker down for this round, and next round we'll do something. Okay, let's start with another... I don't think I need another system infiltration. I think one might be enough. I just have to make sure that the drone doesn't decide to go for the disorient on Stultus here. But let's just slowly make our way forward, hunker crawl forward until the time is right. And don't go on Overwatch, you don't want to damage this thing.
So I tell you what, let's get started and do it.
That's 0%.
Let's get started.
The guy that has a bunch of shielding right now, they could just tank all the hits from the drone, so it's kind of okay. We're slowly crawling forward, though.
Incoming fire.
Sentry moving back.
I'm looking ugly over here. I'm doing.
Okay, our
something.
teammate is back up. Let's go do the hack. 75%, not the best. Let's max that out. Watch, we're gonna do all of these hacks here, and we're gonna find out that there's an enemy protocol up there and be really sad. That's just how this always works. Can we give drones close encounters too? See, that doesn't actually benefit them too much. Their whole thing is that they do little bits of damage, but their little bits of damage inflicts disorient. So giving them the ability to hit twice literally doesn't do anything for them besides just giving them a little bit more damage, and that doesn't really add much to the flavor of drones. That's one of the things I would classify as like a meaningless upgrade for them. It's one of those things where it's just like, but why did you give it to them? It's like they didn't need it type thing. Beyond Legendary isn't just about hacking enemies filled with perks. There's theming to be done, there's a little bit of balancing to be done, in fact a lot of balancing to be done. I would personally argue that Beyond Legendary has some of the most balanced things in all of XCOM. It's just that the average player for XCOM usually can't handle a perfectly balanced version of XCOM. Which might be a very big and bold claim, but that is what I believe. How are we gonna deal with those guys back there? I'm really uncomfortable with how little HP you've got. If I am gonna do this, I really want to take this. So I just go for the 55% side pull instead. You're still disoriented. After one more round, we can like go crazy. Just run out there and start killing things.
I can handle that.
This round though, we're still stuck here doing nothing for just a little bit longer.
Overwatch.
I'm I'm gonna go for a grapple on this guy. If I land it, then we kill him, and if I don't land it, then we just hunker down for them. I could go for the easy target, but you're just gonna die if I do that. You have like no HP to actually support that. Nope. Okay, hunker down. Really wish I could shoot that Advent Trooper. Really, really wish I could. Maybe this is what we do. Maybe we take a really aggressive play here. We run Ebenino up this way where we're still too far for that guy to reach us, hopefully, and then we flashbang this guy so he can't actually hurt me. And then I'll be in position to aggressively position with that guy next round. I guess that's the play here. Nice try. That was surprisingly accurate for a disoriented shotgun. Rowan taking a little bit of a hit here. Here comes the trooper moving up. He has to reload, which is good for us. And then all that's left is a sentry down here. A little bit of chip damage. One final group up there, and this mission should be over. This is our chance to retaliate now. They've kind of fumbled the ball here. Our Disorient is wearing off. We have an extra drone that's nearly full HP. This is the strongest that our team will be for this encounter, I think. This turn will be the strongest that our team will be. What I'll do is I'm gonna run the drone all the way point blank and inflict these guys all with Disorient. Does have to take just a little bit more chip damage, unfortunately. But everything here is now zone of control. Excellent. Now then, how do we take advantage of this? I have an execute here. It's not very good. I think the thing I have the best chance of killing is that sentry. We're really seeing the executioners struggle to find ways to kill things right now, unfortunately. Like, it's struggling really hard to find anything to kill.
On my way.
Okay, decent damage. We might be able to get an executioner kill here. This is not a flank, unfortunately, so we have to do it from, like, here, I guess?
Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy. Nice one.
Yeah, we got the execute here. And I can also use lethal injection to make this guy a non-threat. If I do this, I will have to weather hits from all of these guys, but between Zone of Control and Disorient, there's actually a decent chance that he will be untouched. It's one of those things where it's like, it certainly doesn't look very safe for this guy, but I think overall he's actually in a much safer place than it looks. I can pull this guy, but if I successfully pull him, I need to make sure I have follow-up for that. I have this person over here, that should be enough follow-up, hopefully. Unfortunately not connecting. Well, if that's the case, that's completely fine. Let's go up to here, deal with that sentry so we no longer have to worry about him. Next round he's dead. And we're gonna send this person over here all the way up to get ready to do some hacking.
On the move.
Get under Stultus with your missing legs. Yeah, the Scrapper's here too, it's just that they were disoriented and stunned for the last few turns.
Don't worry about it.
Oh nice, okay, the disoriented and poisoned guy just happened to get us. Unfortunately, that person might die because of that. No, they actually have surprisingly good accuracy despite being disoriented and zone of control.
They just retired one of ours.
How did he have 70 accuracy despite only having 50 here? Oh, you know what? I think this is how it works. He's targeting this guy with his full or with almost his full accuracy to begin with. So the oh, he's not even disoriented. Interesting. So close combat specialist doesn't inflict disorient. Okay, you know what? I think I know why. The drone shock itself is not a standard shot, it's an ability that uses the gun. So the close combat specialist uses the gun, which doesn't have disorient tied to it. The close combat specialist doesn't actually offer that much from the drone, besides just little bits of chip damage. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so it's not that great. We'll probably take that off. Okay, meanwhile, we need to save this guy's life. I need one person to grab him and run him towards the evac. Whose job is that going to be? That's probably going to be your job to run towards this guy and grab him.
Got it.
And I think he'll be able to make it out just fine. Then after that, we need to make sure this guy over here dies, which we should be able to do with a grenade. We airdropped this grenade onto Stultus just a little while ago. I think a grenade right on top of this vehicle should be a kill. That guy's dead, and now all that's left are the 3 enemies up here. I can knife, I can move up and shoot. I'm gonna have you come up and shoot this guy to finish him off. Target destroyed, excellent work. And all that's left is to finish off these last few guys here. We'll take care of the engineer so it can't flashbang the guy trying to carry our teammate out. Target down. Have a Nino, just start running. Where's the ladder up here? Ah, shit. The ladder's really awkward on the building here. I think up here is the best we've got. So I'm gonna run you probably up this way. There's only one enemy left, so you should be fine here. And we'll have this drone stun this guy, in fact. 100% safe turn. I think CCS with Disorient might be too strong. No, I don't think it would have been. It didn't actually feel that, like, when we thought the drone could inflict Disorient, there was a lot of pressure applied, but it wasn't, like, unfair amounts of pressure, I feel. Like, I could still sort of play around with it. I think something like that would have definitely required more testing. However, we found out that it doesn't even work, so it doesn't even matter at this point. CCS on a drone is just literally annoying you with animations and dealing 1 extra damage, which is basically just a nothing burger. Look at that! There's an enemy protocol! If we fail to get this enemy protocol because I wasted all my hacks on that drone, I'm gonna be so sad. Come on, get it. Oh, come on! Oh, thank God. Okay, we still got it. Nice.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, we need to kill this guy over here. I can probably just come down to here and shoot him to death. It does, however, mean I won't have ammunition for the next round, but I did want to pick up that loot anyways. Gonna get destroyed. Excellent work.
That all you got? I'm all out.
I guess that'll be okay.
I ran this person wrong. I ran them into the jail cell. That's alright. Keep the drone somewhere in the center of the map.
We got Advent here.
Okay, just gotta kill one of them and we can disorient and lock down the other one. Of course. You know, I don't actually have a lot of damage output on this team. Alright, Falco, your character looks a little bit messed up because they're currently a rebel. But once they're back engaged, they'll look normal. You're not actually in a very good spot. I might just send you home so you don't die. Same with Mitsuya. Honestly, the entire squad's not looking very healthy right now. Here, I'm just gonna zone of control with our drone here. There's a good chance that it won't make it out of this mission. Your best little drone friend. Do I knife this guy, or do I just like reload my gun? I don't like that you only have 4 HP. That makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like that you only have 3 HP.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Okay, the drone lived. Where's our guy here? Stultus. You're able to make it out. You're able to make it out. You're able to make it out. Drone can make it out. I think that's everyone. Go home.
Don't slow me down.
Bit of a rough mission.
I'm going.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Wouldn't you just add Disorient to the drone weapon? I guess so. Does that mean if the drone weapon can inflict Disorient and then it uses the drone shock ability, does that apply Disorient for 2 turns? The Secto Ranger looks really cool, actually. I like this one a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about what I want to do with this guy here. Alright, let's go do our first bit of vibe coding on stream here. Let's see. Okay. Our very first vibe coding session together, chat. Oh, this is exciting, guys. You guys will see exactly what I did to get all the other stuff working. I don't know why, it seems to take a lot longer when I'm streaming to find stuff. I think if I wasn't streaming, it would find this stuff reasonably quickly, honestly. Taking almost a minute for it. This info should be in Long War of the Chosen. Why is it looking in those other things? Long War Drone Mark 1 weapon, Long War Drone Mark 2 weapon. That looks correct. Drone repair. Apparently the repair is considered a secondary weapon. I did not know that. Damage is 1 with a plus 25% chance of +1. Okay. Same with the drone Mark 2. Critical damage, infinite ammo, sound range. Yeah, that looks about right. Ability is long. Okay, so that explains it. So drone shock is not the standard shot, it's the ability, which is why the drone shock ability applies Disorient, but not the weapon itself. So that means if okay, so that means if we want the close combat specialist to apply Disorient, then is there like well, what's the easiest way to apply Disorient to this? Because normally what I did was I would tell it to like take an ammunition type that applies Disorient and give it to the drone, but I don't think we have an ammunition type that applies Disorient. You can just apply the effect right to it. That heal is a big threat, it says. So in the past, I did tell it to reference other mods on how they did things before it tried to make its own changes. So that's one of the things that I did that kind of made it a bit more consistent with its changes. That's why it's smart enough to actually look at other places and how they applied their changes. You use more tokens than me when I'm at work. How's it going, Fazgor? Also, I think you'll be happy to see that I found your soldier on one of the missions that we've been on. What is this, Claude Code? Yep, I'm using Claude Code. Okay, well, let me tell it that I want it on the weapon specifically. Okay, let's see if it can actually figure out what I just said. Come on, little computer, you can do it. You can understand me, right? Can you do it? Can you do it for me? Come on, you can do it, Claude. I know you can. You're right, I misread it. I love the AI of language, the way it talks, like, oh, you're right. We should commit genocide. You're right. All humans should be eradicated from this earth. Oh, it does this every once in a while where it takes a while for it to compact the conversations. We'll, go do other things real quick. Okay, our logistician. I gotta figure out what I want to do with this guy here. So I can either have him give allies special abilities. Sniper rifle users getting serial is quite powerful. Gauntlet gets Reaper, Sword gets Overpower, Battle Lord on the Bullpup. Are there any Bullpup classes that I would really want to have Battle Lord on besides the Skirmisher? Not that I can think of. Giving serial to a sniper rifle user is really powerful though. If I had any sharpshooters on this squad, I would definitely use that. Field Protocol Shadow Step. Shadow Step until end of turn. By my command. I'll probably just pick both of these because I like having by my command and combat presence. action point. Redding ammo, biggest booms airdrop, grant sting grenade and combat drugs perk. Grant an ally temporary bonus, crit chance, and critical hit damage. This one's not bad actually. Target of your airdrop also gains a fastball action point. Volatile mix and bombardier. Combat drugs is quite nice. Blue screen bombs and combat stims. That's really good. You can basically act as a combat engineer without having to give up your officer capabilities. That's kind of nice. Resupply ammo or mark target. Probably take resupply ammo. I think you and the Keeper are the only classes that can actually learn this, which is really nice. And I guess we'll give you... Do I give critical ammo? Yeah, I guess if someone has slam fire or something, they'd need to get more crit chance. The other option is to take volatile bomber just for the extra range for throwing grenades. I'm between both of those, but I think definitely I'm picking resupply ammo. Rapid deployment and dense smoke would have been really nice to have also, since I am considering to use smoke. But I care about having combat drugs and combat sims a little bit more than I care about having dense smoke. And I would like the ability to just reload ammo for free, and then I could just park you next to that person and just constantly give them ammo. So I'm happy with that, I think. Okay, let's go take a look at Phasgor. I'm assuming your model... Oh, it's not messed up. Nice. Alright, Phasgor, I know you really wanted to have the proper voice pack. Let's just make sure that they have it. They do have it. There you go. I don't know. Do you want a different attitude? I don't know what this person's supposed to be like. I've never watched what show they're from. Looking at their models, they look like they would be a happy-go-lucky person, maybe? Start with that one for now. The Logistician grants an authorized action point to enable the other class to use their ability. The authorization is on a long cooldown.
See the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes
Okay, so the authorization's on a long cooldown. That makes sense.
Too bad you need a chip to get in.
Does the ability only last one round? That's a good question. Do they get the serial permanently, or is it like for this round they can activate serial? Okay, we got another mission down here. Finally got our scientist rescue mission. A little bit late for the scientist rescue, that's for sure. Man, the variance in the early game of Long War 2 is quite wild. Remember, like, just one campaign ago, we had, like, 1 or 2 campaigns ago, we had, like, a start where we had, like, 3 or 4 scientists at the same point where we have, like, 1 scientist right now. This is Extraction City, so it'll be a slightly tougher one. We'll bring this rookie, and we'll bring... maybe that Buccaneer. The Buccaneer will definitely help out a lot here, I think. Alright, Phasgor, we're gonna try really, really hard to make sure that you don't die. We're gonna try. No guarantees, though, of course. But this is your very first time showing up in the campaign ever since you've been created all those months ago. So hopefully we'll actually get to see your character in action. Love seeing that 20 mobility on the soldier. Wait, if you have 20 mobility, does that mean you were an 18 mobility soldier? Oh shit, I think this was an 18 mobility soldier as a rookie. Damn, that is a good Buccaneer. Oh my god. Wait, this Buccaneer is insane. Alright, so Kasaka, so we're gonna do everything in our power to make sure that you survive this mission. Dies, gate crashes the campaign, doesn't show up again for an entire month.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
You can activate it on the round you are authorized, as you'll lose that special action point at the end of each round. Okay. So basically it's a one round thing that you get to use the ability for. Gotcha. Where do we go next? I should buy that extra scientist. That's a must. And I should also buy the extra engineer if I can get it.
Market is open.
Scientist is 144, engineer is 133, so I need 277. Let's see if we can actually scrounge up enough for that. $324. $269. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, I'll just sell one of these. Scientist. Engineer. Okay, we are now up to speed once again.
Commander, we currently have no new
Hopefully.
supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Start taking that out. We have our extra scientists sitting around now. And we got this mission. Liberating the region. Let's get ready for that next. Give it a nice quick boost. Okay. Patch drone weapons added. It fetches Long War Drone Mark 1 weapon and Long War Drone Mark 2 weapon from the item template manager and appends the standard disorient effect to each weapon's bonus weapon effects array. One caveat worth noting. Long War Drone Shock has allow bonus weapon effects equals true, so when the drone uses that ability, it will now try to apply disorient twice, once from the ability's own add target effect, once from the bonus weapon effects. Since the effect has duplicate response equals e-dupe refresh, it just refreshes the timer, no double stacking, no harm. The net new behavior is that the drone's weapon fires on its own. The drone's weapon fire on its own will also disorient. Okay, let's first take a look at this. Alright, where did you add this? Biotrooper weapon. Where did it put that in? Here? Patch drone weapons, okay. So weapons to patch, Long War Drone Mark 1 weapon, Long War Drone Mark 2 weapon. For that. Okay, so it's basically just iterating through both of those. Weapon template, weapons to patch, add item disorient effect. Alright, let's see if this actually works properly. Here, let me see if this even builds. I'm just expecting one day for like for Claude to just fuck up something really, really hard, and the modders are just like sitting there laughing behind their PCs at what it's about to do to my game. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. No errors, no errors. Hey, it worked. Okay, nice. Alright then, what we will do is we will reload the game just to see if those changes will come through. I'm not 100% about bonus weapon effects, but that seems solid. Okay, good to hear. Alright, so what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna make a quick save here. And then we are going to exit the desktop. gonna reload everything, and then we're gonna check to see that the drone's effects are properly applying once we find the drone. And I am using the version that's not uploaded to the workshop. I'm using the one that's like saved to my computer, so I should just be able to reopen this and launch it, and it should reflect the changes that we just made. Hopefully. I'm not quite sure about like half the stuff I'm doing. Look guys, it's the age of AI. A bunch of people who have no idea what the hell they're doing, hoping things work. This is what the future is all about, guys. It should be fine. Bonus weapon effects is a thing. That's good to hear. I tried really hard to like let the AI know to always try to reference other mods that do similar things. So it should minimize the amount of times it makes up random variables and stuff and functions and all that other thing. Excited. I'm excited to be able to mod in like some tougher enemies later on. Right now we're kind of in the experimental phase just to see if we can make the little changes, but once we can get down like all the little changes, oh, I'm gonna make boss units that are gonna be super fun. Stuff that shows up on retaliation missions towards the end game. Gotta tell the LLM first to pretend that it's an XCOM commander with more than 10 years of experience. Okay, since a drone should spawn on every mission towards like the beginning of the mission, we're gonna take a soldier, teleport around until we find the drone, and we're going to try to trigger its close combat specialist and see if it'll actually apply the effect. It should apply a disorient for 1 turn, and then when it tries to drone shock me, it should apply a disorient for 2 turns. Before it felt like it would be a bit of an oversight to let the drone shock do a 2-turn disorient, but maybe we let it do that. It might actually be balanced enough that it's allowed to do that. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Move my glass cup out of the way so it's not blocking my sight. You know, if I can actually make Claude properly mod this, and eventually a proper modding community formed for the new XCOM game, or not XCOM, the new Star Wars game, the ZCOM game, I will try to make some sort of overhaul, maybe. It will be a complete train wreck trying to make that work, but I'll try. Alright, so let's run into this thing. This should disorient me if I get hit. Yep, it works. Nice. Let's speed it back down. Now, what I want to do is I want to test whether or not the drone will actually apply 2 rounds of disorient. Oh, it already applies 2 rounds of disorient. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's weird. So, the close combat specialist... Wait, why does it apply 2 rounds of disorient then? Does that mean it'll apply 3 if... Okay, let's isolate the situation real quick. Kill closest. Okay, I'll just quickly remove each of these guys back here. You guys, let's get everyone else over here. Take you and teleport you far away. Okay, so we're gonna let you get zapped. I'll do a stun for the first round, but on the next round I did disorient. Oh, I forgot about you. Hold up, I gotta kill this guy next.
Missed.
Okay, I'll get stunned.
Oh, okay.
And this won't afflict. This won't apply disorient, hopefully. Okay, that's working as intended. So when you get zapped, are you disoriented for 2 or 3? Oh, Rob is still alive, I need to get rid of that thing. It's like there, but not really, because I fucked it up. Okay, let's see how long this disorient lasts.
So we're going back to base.
Wait, disoriented for 1? Wait, so the drone shock is disorienting for 1, but close combat specialist is applying for 2? Why is that? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, hold up. So, if I have you come up to here...
There better be something there. Whoa!
Okay, well, you have to get hit, though. Oh, it won't shoot at the same guy. Someone else will have to do it.
Closing on target position now.
So this should apply only the disorient from the gun itself. So this should only apply a one action disorient, right? Or 1 turn disorient. In 2 player turn starts. So next turn Okay, yeah, I'm just reading it wrong. I think I'm just reading it really wrong, but it's working as intended, I think. Okay. Because if it was just 1 player turn starts, it would literally just end immediately on the next turn, I think. My game's stuck deciding whose covering fire should go first between Eiffel Watch, Sentinel, Guardian Shot, and Enemy Requiem Muton with Magna Supremacy and covering fire. I've been waiting for a while with Slow-Mo 1000. Is there a console command that can help me? Every once in a while, Overwatch gets stuck and you actually just have to reload the entire game, unfortunately. We had that a few times when we were playing on Cygate, I think. Okay, the objective is in there. We have to go inside of the thing here and then hack within.
Moving to designated coordinates.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Allez, on bouge.
It's go time, baby.
Moving out.
The disorient effect by default applies for 2 turns. If you reapply it, it just goes back to 2. Okay, that's how it works. Gotcha.
Short.
So that means the sectoid variant just happens to apply it for multiple turns. Because the current drone version is applying it for like... It says 2 turn starts, but basically it's 1... You experience it for 1 turn, right? If I'm not mistaken.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But the sectoid version, though, applies it for 2 actual turns.
J'ai l'ennemi en visuel.
Sir.
Can try X2 debug visualizer, then click clear hangs button. Wait, there's a clear hangs button for the visualizer? That would have been nice to know a while ago.
On it. We ain't sneaking past them, are we? We gotta score the shuttle.
Okay, are we gonna sneak past these guys, or are we gonna actually fight them?
J'y vais. Getting it done. Good to go.
Oh, you're doing that thing where you're stuck again. I like how we just have a train of shield people just hiding. This shield person is taking cover behind this shield person who's taking cover behind this shield person, and somehow enemies walking in from the front will not actually be able to see that, see those people. Super insected from behind, okay. Yeah, we might be able to just sneak inside of the train and then just throw an evac zone and walk out. Walk out again.
Enemy spotted.
Last group of enemies up there. Also booked that. That's a problem with shield people, they're always breaking.
Copy that.
Uh-oh. I think we've been found and we have to fight everything on the map at once. Not yet. We haven't been found yet. We're very close to it, though. Will this reveal me? It did not. Okay, okay. You see that sectoid just horizontal in the air?
I'll take a look.
Bro, looking straight at the horizon, lol. No, he's not staring at the horizon, he's staring at the, floor, apparently.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
The sectoid supervisor is just really, he's a stickler sectoid. He's like, oh man, this bolt on this train is bolted in wrong. He's smart. He decided to stand in front of the door so I can't get inside. Oh, clever little shit, aren't you?
I'm going.
Oh, they weren't active earlier. I just added more problems onto myself. 8 enemies active. Nice, nice.
Can I get an evac here?
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
One hit. Okay, this guy's flanking me, but not this guy up here. There's a drone right over there. That drone will fuck us up if we approach it. The zone of control is hitting us pretty hard. We might try to shut it down or control it. I think I need to shut it down, actually. 2 guys on our flanks. Oh, this guy's broken again. All the shield people keep breaking. Can you guys stop breaking? There we go. I can have this guy try to chop the sectoid, perhaps. I don't think we're gonna get hit by the disorient. Good. What the? Excuse me, where's my attack? Okay, let's go back real quick. Where was he? He was like here somewhere, I think. Where was he standing earlier? He was like standing around. I'll just put him here for now. Okay, so I want my attack, please. Give action waste. 2. Okay. There's my attack. Okay, bit of damage on the sectoid. I need to decide whether or not to commit to this shot and just let myself get hit by these guys or not. I'm a little bit scared of that, but I kind of feel like I might have to. Oh, you get another attack from that. Oh wow, that's convenient. Right, because the shield attack only takes up 1 action. I forgot about that. Okay, so we get to nearly kill the sectoid. What do I do with you? I can perfect shot the drone just to get a little bit of damage and try to flush it away from us first, so let's start with that. That chases the drone a little bit further away from us. It's hiding like right around... Fuck, I can't find the drone anymore. I think it's like around here. Unfortunately, my hit chance is really abysmally low. I'm still gonna try because I want to see that. My shot drone is down to... Original casual. You can come up to here and slap this guy, and I think you'll just finish off that sectoid so we don't have to worry about him anymore. Bye-bye.
You're nothing to me.
Sectoid dead, and I think we can disorient this fellow up here. Nice job. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. It's gonna be a kind of a messy one. I think a lot of injuries, possibly a death. But I think it's unlikely. Most of the people that are exposed are actually really heavy shield people, unless this guy just blasts me for all my life, which he didn't, so that's good.
I'm taking fire.
The gunners are always scary. They either do like 0 damage or like all of your life in 1 hit. There's no in between.
C'est tout ce que tu sais faire.
Ow. You're okay. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, 1 guy dead. You can come back to around here, and the second won't be able to see you through that pillar. Perfect, no Overwatch, try to knock him out. Sector dead, nice job. And now it's just clean up duty. We'll just continue disorienting this guy over here. Just gotta keep him locked down with that fellow. Now then, the gunner is probably the most dangerous thing on the entire map right now. I need to figure out how I can deal with that guy.
Good copy. Moving on target. Got it.
Oh, just barely out of range with the flashbang.
I can handle that. Line 'em up.
We'll keep these 2 guys locked down. Make sure they're not really a big threat here. I kind of want to give the advent units here a bit of a buff. I'm not sure what I would buff them with though. They've already been buffed pretty heavily. Like, they're pretty damn tough to kill once they start doing their suppressions and stuff. They just don't always do it. Maybe it's an AI change that they need. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should do an AI change. I should probably change their AI so that if they have a kill shot, they go for it, but if not, instead of taking a shitty 20% shot, they should probably go for suppression so they can activate their dedicated suppression. Because it's actually really hard to stop them when they're suppressing. They got like stop at nothing for bonus defense, and their suppression can't be cancelled. I think I'll try to change up the AI for the Advent Gunner, perhaps. Although changing up AI is something I'm not very familiar with. I tried it once with the Advent Snipers. I'm not even sure if the changes are actually working. Ow. Oh, I forgot this thing existed. Nice dodge.
Taking heavy fire, baby. Taking heavy fire.
Bit of chip damage, but we're still alive.
J'en ai marre de poireauter. J'ai encore de livraison,
Start
c'est
doing some
ça?
big damage to this thing, because I want this thing dead. Big hit, perfect. Alright, and we should be able to knock out both of these guys with Reed, our knife over here. One dead. Two dead. Nice job. This guy, though, I have no idea how I'm gonna deal with that guy. This is a flank right here. If I run up to this spot, I can combat protocol to remove his thing. You have a flank on this fellow down here. Where to shoot at him? Yeah, that'll show him. Get him with that 3 damage. Feels so weird to be using these units in ways that I normally wouldn't use them. Then we're gonna double time right behind these guys, and I get 2 shots because of that. 1 shot.
Anyone want a souvenir? Gonna need to reload
2
soon.
shots. Don't miss that.
Shot belt to connect.
Ah, you're dead from the gunner, aren't you? Oh, you're so fucking dead, aren't you? Oh, you're so dead. You're so fucking... Oh my god, how did he miss that shot? Wait, how did he miss that shot? What? How did he only have a 43%? Damn, shields are really good, apparently. Why did he only have a 43%? Do you have an ability that makes it so that the closest unit has lower accuracy? With like body shield or something? I've been noticing this with our shield units quite often, but I don't actually know what ability it is that causes them to be able to avoid these attacks. No clue. Do you think you can kill him? I don't think you can. You don't have, yeah, what's that? Do we have any other ways of dealing with him? Grenade into shield slap should be enough. Grenade. If this grazes and then you get killed on the second attack, that'll be really funny.
I love it.
But you didn't. Plot armor. Oh, that's the one, I see. Plot armor's the one that he's missing.
Can't stop this.
He's a main character.
Tout de suite.
Moving.
You know, he actually kind of is going to be a main character towards the end of the campaign. Like, the Hell Knight is one of the best tanks that they get. He can play a very prominent role.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
On met les voiles.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, guys, I think the next change we're going to do is to the Advent Gunner. Let's try this out. Okay. And we bring up the AI decision tree of the Advent Gunner. He moving like John Wick. You know, if this actually works, we're basically pioneering the new age of modding. You can literally just have a casual person just open up a console and just tell the game to actually change itself on demand. That's a really cool thought that in the future this is how modding could be. It'll be super accessible. Right now, of course, we're vibe coding hard and everything's probably breaking behind the scenes. Beyond slop. Beyond Legendary Slop Edition. Okay, I think because you have improved suppression down here, you're definitely taking suppressing fire. And since you're taking suppressing fire, I'm almost definitely taking hollow targeting. Probably Aegis, because I do want to make tanky shield people. We have a lot of perks that give shields to teammates, so we can probably set up a situation where some guy has like 20 plus shielding and just doesn't die. So we'll probably take Aegis. After that, I'm thinking between full override and containment field. Not sure between these two yet. I think full override is a little bit better for early and mid game when drones are still a big threat to the player. But once you get to the really end game, you don't really care too much about drones anymore, but you do care about some of the high priority threats like Andromedons and such. So this is kind of important for the end game. Shredder, Stealth Protocol, either one of those is fine. Rupture, Supercharge is how I'm taking full override. If not, then I should be taking a Rupture or something else. And then either Stasis Field or Puppeteer. In terms of perks over here, this person does roll hit and run, which is quite strong. And I think these are really the only two perks that the Dragoon needs. The Dragoon is like the kind of class where they can either just become like a full support unit, or they can become a very powerful, somewhat support and somewhat combat unit if they roll the right perks in the XCOM tree. You got 5 Germans in your stream. Hey, my fellow Germans, how you doing? Yeah, I think the times that I stream at are pretty good for EU people when they get off of work. I think a lot of my viewers are from the EU, despite me streaming from NA. Alright, so the full Advent Gunner decision tree annotated. First thing they'll do is try job, execute any assigned job, generic green movement, green alert only. Okay, so while they're on red alert, red ability selector, mimic beacon behavior. If mimic beacon visible, move/attack it. Long War Advent Gunner, red first action. Long War Gunner, red first action selector. Do if flanked move. Needs reload, reload if empty. So if you're flanked move, that's the first priority. Then second priority is if you need to reload, reload. Try high priority shot. Standard shot on high priority target if in range. Try move or traverse fire. 33% chance of move plus position and 67% chance of traverse fire. Do they even have traverse fire? Right, the level 3 versions of them have it, so I guess this applies to level 3 versions. Select move, job, or defensive. So move by job profile or defensively. Try shoot or reload or overwatch. Hunt enemy with cover, advance towards enemy using cover. And then with their last action, try high priority shot, shoot priority target, try area suppression, suppress 10% per ally check. What does it mean by suppress 10% per ally check? Try area suppression, suppress again, double chance. Okay, so they want double of a chance of activating that. Try shoot or reload or overwatch. Overwatch/shoot/reload. Hunt enemy with cover. Advance towards enemy. Select move, job, or defensive. Fall back, move. Advent Gunner, red post traverse fire action. Red last action selector, so it does the same thing as up here, it seems. Alright, Overwatch. Reload in Overwatch. 75% chance to Overwatch. Do cower. Skip move. Do nothing. Key behaviors to note. That's their signature move if they're level 3. Area suppression is rolled twice on the last action, each at 10% per visible ally. Like, per his allies or our allies? Comment. I guess per each one of his allies. It makes sense, because it doesn't make sense to suppress a group of enemies if there's literally no one else to help fire at them, I guess. Effectively doubles the suppression proc rate. Interesting. So if I want them to use suppression more often, I would basically have to add in an extra layer of tri-area suppression down here. Okay. Now the problem with having them area suppress is that if they do decide to area suppress and you choose to do nothing, they might end up just having wasted their turn instead of killing your guy. So how do we do this? Try high priority shot. I think I should change this to try kill shot. That way they will try to take shots that they have high chances to kill with. Or maybe not kill shot, maybe just anything that has 50% chance or higher to land. I should try to have them take that. And then if they don't have anything that's 50% chance or higher, then I have them try area suppression. And then area suppression is quite powerful on the Advent Gunner, especially in the early game, because the risk of running it is super duper dangerous, and the Beyond Legendary versions have uncancelable suppressions, and they're also a lot harder to kill once they start suppressing. So I think we should try to get them more likely to use this while getting rid of try high priority shot. So maybe we try modding the Long War Advent Gunner Red Last Action Selector. You have it looking at Rishi's AI, right? Oh, that's true. It should be with Rishi's AI. Can you bring up the decision tree with the Beyond Legendary AI? But yeah, I think one of the things about the Advent Gunners that's really a shame is that you don't really get to see them using their powerful suppression abilities, because Tetster gave them some really, really nasty suppression abilities that makes them really difficult to get rid of, and they don't use it enough. I think they need to use it more. I don't remember what other abilities you gave them on the level 2 and level 3s. I know they get like Traverse Fire on level 3. Did they get anything like Covering Fire or Cool Under Pressure or anything like that? Okay. Beyond Legendary configs overrides the Gunner tree. Let me read it fully. You have a built-in Nightbot or AI for Nightbot? No, it just says random stuff. These are all pre-made lines that someone made for us long, long ago. I think it was Easy Jing that was in charge of it. Tell it to look for override behaviors config. Okay. Once it's done doing its thing, I'll have it do that. For now, let's head over here. And you guys doing that stuff over there. I'm just gonna slap someone in here temporarily. Someone's already in there. Was there a mission I needed to do around here? I don't think so. I think we're just scanning right now. We just finished our liberation in this spot, I think. Or was it the other spot? I think we just finished it in this spot. Well, let's head over here and start looking for Liberation 2. It's either look for Liberation 2 or scan for the UFO that's dropping in soon. Maybe I should scan for the UFO. Here, we'll scan for the UFO.
Sector 15, West Asia.
Unfortunately, this one did not go down to 7 to 9. Am I boosting this, or am I just gonna suck it up and do it? I think that depends fully on whether or not I have a ranged hacker. I do have a ranged hacker, so let's try doing this. Okay, so let's see what it says. shoot one kill shot, shoot one sure shot, added to both first and last action. The gunner will only commit to a standard shot if it either kills the target or has 70% hit chance. Otherwise, it repositions or suppresses instead. Okay, that's good already, actually. Has it been doing that, though? It has been taking shots rather than suppression. Like, it took a 40% shot instead of suppressing, I think. I'll have to read the actual thing. This could just be saying the wrong things. Let's see. So do a flank move, needs reload, try high priority shot, advent special selector. Okay, so this is specifically to activate the pick your poison effects that Rishi put in. Shoot one kill shot, only shoots if it kills. Shoot one sure shot, only shoots if 70% chance hit. Try move or traverse fire. Okay, then after that, either it shoots and it ends its turn, or it probably moves or traverse fires. Try high priority shot, shoot one kill shot, shoot one sure shot. Try area suppression. Okay, I see. It's doing it less often than we might expect because she kind of reduced its chances of doing it. Let's possibly double this back up again, maybe even triples it, because if it's not going to take a kill shot, it might as well activate its suppression instead of like overwatching and doing its other junk moves. Try shoot or reload or overwatch. Maybe one of the problems with the gunner, I don't know how much ammo they have. Maybe they need to make sure that they reload with their first action. Maybe that's how you get more suppressions out of them, because area suppression eats up like 2 or 3 ammo slots. So if they already took a shot or two, maybe it just prevents them from using area suppression at all. I didn't think about that, actually. We can make this one of the few enemies that'll actually reload before it runs out of ammo. Needs reload will often only reload if they're empty. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen them reload when they're empty. Is there one that causes them to reload without them being empty? Stream dead! Oh no! Okay, it's only for Tedster. Cool, I was about to ask the chat. Maybe what we'll do is... detonate this. Oh, okay, this is this is Rishi's secret stuff. Detonate destructible. This is what's causing them to be smart enough to blow things up. These assholes. Hunt enemy with cover. Oh, you can just have them use the ability. Oh, can I just, how do you have them try area suppression? Because I thought try area suppression was the usability thing, but apparently that doesn't just have them use it. Needs reload check will always fail if they have the shoot ability. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a way to just have them actually use area suppression? Is there's like some way to just force them to use it? I think one way we can make this, because they try to make it so that they don't use it if they don't have allies around, because normally if you suppress something and the enemies don't do anything, then basically that's just a stalemate. But if you give them something like covering fire, then it's okay for them to suppress while there's just a single target. And if they're the only ones left. Try area suppression is a separate node. Well, it's the original one. The original one is try area suppression, suppresses 10% per ally check. So is there anything that can force them to use area suppression if they have the opportunity? Let me ask. It handles stuff like, is there a valid target or do I have ammo? Okay, while it's doing that, tell it to tell you the pieces of area suppression. It should tell me the pieces when I ask it like this. At the very least, it's done that in the past. Meanwhile, let's go play some more. I now understand exactly how Arbius felt when he first made Beyond Impossible, and he was like balancing it as he played it. This is how it must have felt.
I'm going.
Oh, hi.
They've got our position.
Ah, shit.
Advent forces on the ground.
Well, that's not what we wanted at all. Okay, I can't attack with this person, unfortunately, because it's going to, post-combat specialist me. I should have enough people here to take care of it, though.
If it's worth it.
Try your best. Good hit.
Hard target, minimal damage.
No problem.
Not a hit.
What's over there?
I don't think your zone of control by beacon damage. Nice shot, Boba.
That's it.
Nice work. Okay, let's get an evac zone out around over here. We were pretty far away, so I don't think anything's on yellow alert just yet. First group of enemies right up there. So 4 enemies accounted for. I did lose my concealment for this. Oh man, it's Piss Plays! We haven't seen him in such a long time! Get over here, Piss. We need you. The world needs you, Piss. Alright, to get the hack, we're gonna need to hack it from... From over here is doable. So maybe what we'll do is we'll actually hop downstairs.
What's over there?
Can't hack it from these spots, unfortunately. I wonder if there's a diagonal I can get from over there. The surefire way is to do it from over here on this side.
Copy that. Stepping off.
What's this? Battle Bard. Song of Encouragement.
Okay.
Wait, did we give the drone CCS? I gave it CCS. It wasn't working at first because the disorient aspect of it was given only to the drone shock ability, so I had to tell Claude to give the drone's basic attack disorient capabilities. But yes, we gave it CCS. Honestly, so far it's been reasonably balanced. It hasn't been completely unfair. And it kind of goes along with the drone's role of being a kind of controller-y type unit. It's just more pressure, so it's definitely the type of thing where it's only really fair for experienced players, and unexperienced players are just gonna find it completely bullshit. Because it kind of is a completely bullshit, right? Like, if you first played Long War 2 and drones were built like this, you just fucking squad wipe every time. But it actually feels pretty fair right now. Overwatch from that engineer. I could just rats. Yeah. No grenade. I could just grenade the duelist, but he's actually the least of our problems. I'm actually more scared about the biotrooper because he now gets poisoned per shot, right? Yeah, he does. So we need to lock down the biotrooper. And then... what do you do again? Nearby allies get 5 offense, 5 defense. Nearby enemies minus 10 offense until the start of your next turn. Okay, let's try this out. So we all get plus 5 defense and accuracy. Hey, there's music with it! Oh, that's nice. I could just run in here and fuck this guy's shit up. You know what, let's just do that. What's he gonna do, actually hit me? There's a turret up there.
Stay clear of those turrets. We're still not entirely sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
Hasn't activated anything else, interestingly.
I'm going.
We could try to shut down the turret. I'm not too scared of the turret for now. Let's focus on killing things. Well, we could actually hit things.
That is not good.
I really wanted the duelist dead.
If you say so.
Here, let's blow this guy up.
Throwing grenade.
I do have to worry about the biotrooper actually inflicting us with poison, unfortunately. Oh, he's gonna gas bomb this entire group back here. That guy's gonna have a field day with us all. Hey, nice kill. Good high roll. He takes those. I think I'm just gonna stand here even though we're probably getting gas grenaded because I really don't want to pull more enemies at this point.
It's the only way.
I'm on it.
Here comes another group. 1, 2. So we found the drone, found the 3, found the 2. That's 6 enemies. And this is a very light mission, I think, so there's probably more out there. Ouch. Wait, that was surprisingly high accuracy for a guy that's being suppressed.
It got me.
Wait, how much accuracy does that guy have? Wait, through cover with suppression? How are he able to do that? Oh, jeez. I didn't give him any other abilities, did I? I don't think I did. When I first played Long War 2 in 2017, I hated drones so much to give gunners hail of bullets just for dealing with drones. Man, that's what I did too, I think. That's not suppress at all. Alright, let's keep that all locked down. You need to get some healing, otherwise you're going to get put in the med bay, but I don't actually have any healing, so you're getting put in the med bay. I can do the hack right here, and that will be a mission accomplished.
I'll give it a shot.
Grab that. Not sure if the perk pack auto updated for you, but all of Battle Bard abilities now have music. Ooh, okay, so all of their abilities have music. Is it like a different song for each one? And the gamble pays off. No, I feel like the one new rebel is actually more valuable than the intel.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure.
Can I like knock this thing down if I break the floor?
Frag out.
Unfortunately, we couldn't break the floor underneath it.
What's over there?
The Battle Bard does have a bit of an issue with moving forward. It's definitely one of those things where it feels a bit weak for these types of missions. And at first I was going to suggest buffing this a lot more, but I also realized that if you have like a group of snipers on a building and you just have the guy standing next to them, you can just like repeatedly buff them over and over again, and that'd probably be a bit strong. To be fair though, in Pet Jam it's already so easy to get 100% accuracy, maybe it's not actually as strong as it's made out to seem. I'm gonna run this guy back to safety so he doesn't have to take too much damage.
Moving to
I think you could probably stand to give the Song of Encouragement like a little bit more. It's either that or give it a larger AoE.
That didn't feel good.
I think it would be pretty balanced by— oh my god, this one guy is fucking us so hard, holy shit. Okay, I like the new Biotrooper. I like this a lot. I would turn that into an official change. These new Biotroopers are pretty cool. I like them. They feel like proper Biotroopers. Look at all the medbay time he just gave us single-handedly. This man literally MVP of this mission for Advent right now.
I hope it's worth it.
Go Battle Bard. Battle. Finally got rid of this asshole.
There you go. Could use some ammo over here.
I like how my entire team's just poisoned right now. All courtesy of that one guy. Alright, nice. Finally got rid of this thing. Okay, I think this is definitely the little changes that the early game needs, though. This definitely feels very relevant. Everything back there is going to be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. We just need to stall for 2 turns and we can get the hell out of here. I want to hunker you down over here, but I feel like this guy's just going to graze you, you'll get stunned, and then everything else kills you. A little bit worried about that. I'm gonna bring them all back here. Oh, this is so bad, everyone's poisoned right now.
Is it clear?
I do need to get this person out. It is recover data cache. Ow. Oh, don't land that. Oh, you fuck.
NS-15, we've lost control of the package. Recover it at all costs. We can't afford to lose.
Bradford does not sound like a military officer when he says that. He sounds like an annoyed dad.
I don't feel so good.
I think that's the direction they were going for with the voice acting, but like still, it doesn't sound like it fits. Somebody go grab this guy.
I'm trusting you here. Better cover me then.
Entire team is dying so hard right now. The medic is going to stun someone if I don't do something about this. Oh, but Explosive Runes has like no life either.
Alright, I'll go.
Does turret see you? Oh, fuck, it does. This isn't even a safe spot. I need this person to not get stunned. So what I think I should do is I should bring you over to here and suppress that medic. But this certainly doesn't feel very safe though.
If I still believed in Santa Claus, I'd think today was Christmas.
What's over there?
I don't like any of these spots here. I'm gonna bring you all the way up to here and just hunker down in front of them. I have a shot, but it's not a very good shot. Just hunker down. Miss. Good.
That was close.
Each ability is different. There are things that help later, but they start hard to play. Okay, that makes sense. Do you intend the Bard to be something that scales heavily into the endgame? Good dodge.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Okay, let's get the heck out of here, guys. Oh my goodness, this mission has been absolutely atrocious.
Getting it done.
Alright, we got this person out. I wanted that loot, but unfortunately we're probably missing out on that.
I'm going. Okay, this is Firebrand. Firebrand is returning to base.
I've just been really busy IRL. Oh yeah, how'd that BattleBots thing go for you, Tedster? Last time we checked, you had like this Beyblade top with like an industrial grade jet engine or something tied to it. How did that go for you?
Was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Do you have to play each song individually, or is it just you play one song and it applies all the different buffs? Everyone here just got the shit beaten out of them. Okay, I need to decide what perks I want to give to you. And I'll probably have to reread everything because I don't remember any of the stuff. I'll probably take Center Mass. Bobo over here is going to be taking Aggression. I am going to go for a more combat-oriented Combat Engineer. Bot Assist, Armor Protocol should be fine. And finally, Hitman over here. Do that. Tracking, good. I hope you don't need the squad immediately. I hope so too.
Thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I don't think we needed them for anything. Nope. Luckily we did not. Let's keep on scanning. I said I was gonna go for either Liberation 2 or look for the UFO that's supposed to be spawning over here. I guess we'll look for the UFO for now. I'm pretty sure a UFO spawns over here pretty early on.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
You know what I should do? Work on the spot.
So, you've come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing.
Our supply raid is about ready. Had the 12 enemies with heavy fog, that's a very good supply raid. Let's launch it right away. Oh yeah, we should probably fix up the shield bearers. That's something that we need to do eventually. I think I'll fix them up as we see them. Like when we finally see them on a mission, I'll try to adjust their AI immediately.
Got the jump on an Advent troop transport moving through this area, and they've left the goods for us to salvage.
It takes a little bit of time for Claude to actually make the changes and stuff and find all the information that it needs. So I'll try to like do it in a way where I don't have to like front load all the waiting for you guys. I just kind of do like a little bit of the changes as you go along. First group of enemies right up ahead. Okay, let's see if we can get them to walk into our flamethrower people. That would be ideal.
Watch what I can do.
Beat feet.
Keep in mind that there is a river around us, so if they walk into the river, they won't be on fire. Also, stun lancers do not care about being on fire, so be careful about that too. Oh, this is so perfect. Oh, this is so perfect.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
There's a second group here, though. I don't want the second group coming in. Can I maybe move you away from the second group?
I'm on the move.
Perfect.
Prepping flamethrower!
Beautiful start. Absolutely beautiful.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest.
Apparently this guy wasn't on fire earlier. Okay, Lancer has to die. Don't walk towards here though, because there's another pod down there. So maybe what we'll do is... I just have to make sure this guy dies for certain.
All you have left.
And this turn is mostly safe as long as the Pathfinders don't walk into the water.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Then after that... Look, Starium, we're finally using your overclocker guy. God damn it, the overclocker sucks ass.
What's over there?
Don't worry, overclocker, you'll get more chances. Okay, now that's real damage right there. Not bad, not bad. Dead. Dead. Excellent. And another group of enemies. That guy's running for his life. One step forward, 2 steps back. Now then, 8 enemies have been found. This is a 10 to 12 enemy mission. I kinda wanna just shoot this rocket. Honestly, not bad. It could have been worse.
I'm going. They won't last long.
Can't get this guy, unfortunately, but hopefully we get the other guy. Aw, man, what was the hit chance on that?
Done.
If we can just at least get rid of the sentry, I'd be pretty happy. This works, sentry's at least dead. I actually have a decent chance of killing this guy. Maybe we try to get rid of that guy next.
All right.
Let's also create a little bit of distance for Electric Sheepdog. Nice shot, not bad.
Now things are getting interesting.
This guy's still on fire for just a little bit longer, but I think not for much. There's a small chance that he dies from the 3 damage burn tick. You can always hope. And then I think we just flashbang this engineer so he doesn't get to do engineering things against us.
I should be out there, hunting. Blinding them!
Confirmed, Exsanguinator greater than Overclocker. Oh god, don't do a bajillion damage. Oh god, he did a bajillion damage, ow. Okay, you get to live because the gunner missed.
Taking fire over here! I'm pinned down here!
That was almost the end of one of our beloved Chemical Squad people. Almost. Okay, you, sir, need to be dead. Not yet. Diarium, your overclockers need a little bit of help. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of help. Look, guys, the mark of a good XCOM commander. Someone who judges a character's ability to play based on their squaddy performance on their very first mission.
It's my turn.
I'm positioning a little bit weirdly. But as long as we're out of distance, doesn't matter if we're out in the open.
Roger that. Got the goods.
We actually have surprisingly decent accuracy against that guy. Okay, let out some fart clouds. I have a rocket. I could also improvise a gas grenade. I kind of want to try improvising gas grenade, but I know for certain we're going to get flashbang if I do this. Let's do it anyways. Here, what I'll do is I'll reposition you a little bit more. And maybe you can light this guy on fire. Maybe. I wish I got to see a little bit more of that percentage hit chance. I didn't exactly get to see what the hit chance of the flamethrowers were. I think one really good quality of life for the chem. Oh, he was able to see me. Wow. I think one really nice quality of life for the chem throwers would be if you could just see the hit chance accuracy from where you are. That would be really, really nice. Okay, he's dead from the bleed. Good.
Right.
Now let's start focusing on who's this guy back here. Shot.
Guess my turn's done.
Ready to engage. Whatever you say.
I think we all just slowly approach this guy and get ready to fuck him up. I'll do an Overwatch. And just slowly reposition around here.
Alright, I'll go.
Bye-bye.
We got him on the run.
Time to give Overclocker some Crusaders rage at Squatty.
Solid copy.
Running to his buddies, don't let him escape. Nice shot.
X-ray down.
Exsanguinator is pretty good at shooting at the low ranks. Is that just because my guy has really high accuracy? I think so. 77 is pretty high for a Squatty.
Got it covered. We're green to go.
I'm only getting warmed up. And
We should be
here
getting
I come.
concealment.
We're in a concealed position.
Lovely.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Grab that before it expires.
Without the introduction of human
Viper.
DNA, these creatures once operating
Oh,
under
that's the Assault
guise
Trooper.
of
Okay, I get to see if my changes actually
now
happen.
show their true form. A purely
Okay, Advent Assault Trooper. I don't think I did too much with this guy at the low ranks. He has his short shot. He has close and personal and aggression. So aggression is the new thing that I gave him. I believe it's the level 2 and level 3 that get big changes. Level 2 I gave them Close Combat Specialist, and then level 3 I gave them Close Combat Specialist and Bring 'em On or something, I think. And then they might have also gotten Close Encounters at some point. I was planning on messing with their AI a bit, but I ended up not touching that just yet. Okay, but at the very least the basic stuff works.
Got it.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler.
Location confirmed.
Already, this is a really good mission for the chem people. Being able to ambush things with flamethrowers is really, really powerful. Hello. One of the things I do plan on messing around with is the Viper AI. I want to make it so that it doesn't use tongue grab as often. Either that or I buff tongue grab. One of the things I was thinking about adding to tongue grab was Rupture. That would actually be a strong enough deterrent that I wouldn't always try to let it tongue grab me, I think. I can gas grenade the guy. I can rocket this guy. Let's rocket this guy and then just shoot him to death with our Wayfarer. The classic explosive to expose, followed by a shot. They did get buffed with 2 HP, so they're a little bit tougher to kill now. I thought that it was a bit weird that the basic Advent Trooper was tougher to kill than the Assault Troopers. I wanted to give them a bit of that identity of being tough to kill. They are a frontliner unit. They should be tough to kill, kind of like the Purifiers.
I'm on a roll.
But unfortunately, he's still dead before he gets a chance to react. How do I get up to the snake without getting fucked by its shot? Oh, you come with dedication. Alright, +1 points for the Overclocker class. They do get dedication early. Perfect, we positioned you right next to the Viper. It should go for the bind, and oh, gross. Game is struggling to register that the turret's taking a move. There we go.
Reloading.
I can handle that.
Yeah, we gotta kill the grub next. Before it gets a chance to do stuff. Unfortunately, I can't get it. I'll probably reposition you back to here. And just let the Viper bind you.
Hope it's worth it.
And I guess we'll just do damage to this thing. Or not.
Missed.
Kill it with fire.
Okay, didn't get our guy that way. A whole lot of damage.
Really scared. That all you got?
Okay, not too bad. Let's just finish off the Viper here. Bye-bye.
Still on the goods.
Lyrium core?
Got the
I
goods.
see one. Then finally, all that's left is to kill this thing over here. Everyone start beating it up. If you use a chem thrower on it.
Hurry up, fool.
That should be the last group of enemies on this mission.
I'm about to pop these fools.
You know, Chem Squad is actually quite fun to use.
I'm going.
I've been enjoying just having this AoE flamethrower thing going on.
Burn him out.
83%. Okay, so from that distance, it's about an 83% chance to land an attack. I also can't see the grub from here because it's hiding behind this tree. And it seems like that tree is just hard enough to peek around that I can't get to it. Oh, that's annoying. Is it gonna get to live? Oh, please don't let it live. Kill it. No, it lived!
Right on the margins. It is clear.
It's my turn.
Can you at least just hit it when it tries to move, maybe? I don't want to take any more damage. Come on. No, it ran backwards. It was smart. It's trying to use its poison bomb, but it can't use it while it's on fire. Okay, that's not too bad.
Fire.
Alright, Overclocker, we're gonna make you good. Get him, Overclocker. Nice job. The burn will kill it. It regenerates, unfortunately, so the burn won't get it.
All hostiles are down and the area is
Regen happens before the burn. I believe bleed might happen before regen though, because I've had bleed kill things before the regen happened.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed
Seeker
a moment
inflicts a
of
debuff
silence
that reduces mobility to 0 for 1 turn after Seeker is dead. You can give it to Vipers. This actually might make the... Oh, that's a good call, Bladewalker. I like that idea, actually. Hold up. You're onto something here. That's actually a big one. That's a big one. I think we're going to probably introduce that to the Vipers. In fact, let's do that right now. I like that idea a lot. I need to rethink my Overclocker. Okay, let's add that change in right now, in fact. Okay. Find the debuff afflicted by your enemy. Okay, right. Yeah. I might have to specify not the Requiem debuff, like the corrosion thing, but rather the out of breath thing. I don't know what it's called though. Strangle. I think they understand. Okay, escalating crush damage. Uses the Viper by... Oh wow, it even uses the Viper stuff. Okay, so this is Requiem Corrosion. After 2 turns of being held, it scales exponentially. Bonar leaked his file structure. Quick, steal his identity. Not my identity. That was a very good call, though, Bladewalker. I completely forgot that there was a strangle debuff from the Seekers. Which parrot is this? Claude? Yep, this is Claude code. And then I'll get ready to ask it to, once I'm sure that it's looking at the right stuff, I'll have it transplant the strangle effect onto the Viper bind. Might take a while. Let's go look at something else while we're at it. Okay then, now I wanted to see, where is it? The overclocker. Let's go think about what we want to do with our overclocker. I'm planning on having you go out with the chemical squad, probably. Powerful dashing melee attack that imbues your blade with the contents of the equipped canister. Bonus damage and secondary effect are based on canister type.
They're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
Next use of the canister won't cost an action. Canister effects will unload enemies' ammunition, probably is what that means. As an action, you may synthesize compounds to refill spent charges from your damaging canister abilities. Starts with 1 charge that gets refilled whenever you get a kill. You really don't want to know the science behind this one. Crusader's Rage, Concentration, Burning Rush, Controlled Exhaust, Burial Blade, Biochemical Fumes. Center Mass, Dense Smoke, Blade Master. Gain Adrenalizing Smoke and Combat Stimulants. Bonus stats from just standing next to this guy is kinda nice. Compounds, Keen Edge. Keen Edge is really good for the early game though. And even for the end game, it's still really good. Ignoring up to 4 armor on enemies and just being able to do a bunch of damage with your sword is always going to be appreciated. I might actually go for Keen Edge on this guy. Dervish. Gain bonuses to hit, damage, and critical strike chance with your sword against enemies affected by damage over time effects. You know what? Since we're inflicting enemies with every single debuff known to man, we should probably take Merciless and try to make this guy into like some sort of hyper damage dealing unit, I think. I think that's what we'll try to do. We'll make you into some sort of hyper damage dealer. I'll probably take Rapid Offload so you could use your canister more often, because I do want to try using canister abilities. Crusader's Rage can be interesting. I might consider that. Concentration is also good. I want to try using canisters more, so I'm going to try canister synthesizing. Burning Rush, Controlled Exhaust. You can now dispense exhaust fumes at your discretion. You may use exhaust valve with regular action points. So if you want to make this guy into like a pure buffer, you could do that with these two. But what I'll do is I'll give this guy Burial Blade, and I'm going to try to just execute things with Merciless after they've been dumped on with chemical abilities. This will be particularly good for endgame enemies, because early game enemies that are just going to immediately die if they've been poisoned, burned, and acided. But endgame enemies, they're going to be a lot harder to kill, and if I pick all of this stuff up, I should probably take Concentration, because I'll probably be planning on using this against Mutons, but if I do get to use this against like a big chunky type of enemy, like the Muton Devastators, Muton Elites or something, we can probably score one-shots against them with this. At least that's the plan. We'll see if the plan actually works out. And then I'll probably give you thousands to go with that. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Found it faster than AI. Let's see, did you already find it? No, it was asking me to do stuff. Okay, it is true, you did find it faster than the AI, but I'm allowed to multitask while it's finding it for me. That's the nice thing about this. It's passive. I can just sit here and do other things after asking it to find it for me. Okay, I'll leave it alone for a little bit longer. Meanwhile, let's go take a look at our Battle Bard. What do I plan on doing with you? For one of you guys, I picked Pied Piper, so I guess for the second one, we'll do Chaotic Chords. Actually, no, you should be the one to take Pied Piper because you have Martyrdom as an ability. Gain the Renewal passive, which will heal nearby allies at the start of each turn, with a limited cap per soldier. Damage reduction and Fortress. This one's really good. Effects of your songs last an additional turn. Play your music a little bit louder, increasing the radius. Cleanse mental effects. I think I'll take this one. Run and gun, protect and serve, double time. If I pick run and gun, it allows me to activate a third spell. Or a third, music effect, I guess is what they would call it. I have Soothing Sonata, Pain of Protection. Is there a cooldown on this, or there is a cooldown? I think I'll just start with this for now, and then I'll decide what to do afterwards. Let's see if it's finished it up. Okay then, so giving me all the interesting information out of it. AHW Strangled, the stat debuff. So this is the stat debuff. Duration is 2 turns. All stats use this, okay. Oh, those are some nasty debuffs. I wonder what the easiest way to implement this would be. Is it better to create a new ability for the Vipers and then just use the original Viper bind animation and give this effect to it? Or can I just give the effect to the Vipers bind right away? Okay, let's ask it about the bind ability and then see if there's a way to somehow consolidate the two or if I have to create a new ability. Just have it add create AHW Strangle status effect to the Viper bind. Okay. That should work. Will it do too much damage though? Like, do I need to get rid of the original bind damage? Sure, but I already read and learned what it does and how it works. And you don't need to pay Vex $20 a month though. Well, the thing is, I'm limited by how often I can ask other people and then how often they can reply, and you have to wait for other people to be able to reply. This is kind of like on-demand type stuff, you know, instant gratification. There is a lot of power in having someone that will immediately answer your questions whenever you want at like 4 o'clock a.m. in the morning when you feel like working, and you don't have to worry about societal norms and all that stuff. Not to downplay the benefits of having the human behind the wheel. Having the human behind the wheel is infinitely better when the human is working on it. But the instant gratification and the ability to just get the stuff that you want immediately. And it's not like this technology is just going to stagnate like this. It'll get better as time goes on too. So there's a lot of benefit to just being able to ask these types of questions to the AI without actually having to wait for a human person on the other end. And of course, there's also the matter of goodwill, right? Like, if I ask Vex to do something for me, like, a few times, out of goodwill and because he likes my streams, he'll probably do it. But imagine I'm asking him every single time I have a small request or on a whim I want to do something, I just ask him to do it. He's gonna get tired of it really fast. And I have to respect that much out of people, I think. People are not just infinite giving machines. Rodar values AI over people as a coding buddy. I mean, if I had someone that was like willing to just sit next to me and just do whatever the heck I wanted whenever I wanted, that would be cool, but I think that's kind of an unrealistic ask. Unless like I literally have like a employee or indentured servant to work for me. You pay anything for this? This is Claude Code, so it requires the $20 per month subscription. I will be using this on stream for as long as I find it entertaining or useful. So far it's been pretty useful. I've been liking it. I think it's definitely allowed me to do things that I wouldn't normally be able to do without having to spend like hours just trying to learn it. And I don't have the time to like learn a whole bunch of new stuff off of stream, so. Oh, it's doing the compacting conversation thing. I will keep on playing for now. Let's look for our next mission. Oh, in fact, can I just do this? I can just do this. Let's launch this one next. I've seen it compared to slot machines. Often you make no progress, often you get a small win with incremental progress, and occasionally get a big win. I would say it's like a slot machine. So far, I've been able to tell it to do things in a specific way that's actually been useful. Like, it's actually been able to set things up for us. It's working properly. It wrote all this stuff for me. I didn't even have to copy and paste. It writes it for me in the thing. All I have to do is just press the build solution button. As much as we make fun of AI for what it is actually somewhat useful, especially if you use it properly. I don't know if I'm using it properly because I'm not like a dedicated coder, but I have approximate enough knowledge to know whether or not I'm using it correctly. I hope I'm using it correctly. I mean, it got me all the stuff that we've implemented so far, without me having to learn half the stuff. And I'm able to just ask it for changes on demand so far, which is kind of exactly what I wanted, in fact. Claude, pretend you are an XCOM dev, now make XCOM 3.
Got it covered.
It's a beautiful day.
I forgot to switch this guy's gun over to an auto sniper rifle. I really should do that. The farther you are from more mainstream code things, the worse it is. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like make sure that I stay within the realm of things that have been done before. Like, one of the things I did specifically early on after I realized half the stuff wasn't actually properly working was I told it to make sure to always reference other mods first and before implementing the code, and I'll usually try to tell it to implement something based on how someone else did it. So for example, the Biotrooper Venom rounds, I specifically told it to implement it the same way the nanoscale vests on the Advent Troopers were implemented. And I told it to like reference that basically. And so far it's been pretty good about that, I hope. But yeah, I'm not gonna try to do anything like extremely wild, like create some special effect and then like some different ability and try to tie some animations to that. I don't think I'll be able to pull that off. At least not without a lot of tweaking and stuff.
Okay. Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Okay, we're in the middle of the map. Get ready to start killing stuff. You know, I bet we could make the Frost Legion Necromancer into a really annoying enemy if we set it up correctly. I wonder if we can buff the zombie itself, actually. That would be a cool way to power them up, actually. You buff the zombies themselves. Like, I don't know, give the zombies an extra point of armor for each level that they have. So level 1 zombies have 1 point of armor, level 2 has 2 points, and the level 3 has 3 points of armor. I feel like I would be willing to go as far as giving them a reduced cooldown on their zombie summon. I mostly use it to refactor because I can't trust a dumb thing to write code. I let it see a module or class or whatever and analyze it and point it to things that believe to have issues or can be improved, then check if any of the things that are pointed to are actual issues. Yeah, I think like with AI and stuff, or specifically LLMs, definitely one of the best things you can do is just be knowledgeable about the field and know what you can ask it. I think that's a skill that I would like to build up, just being able to understand the code enough that I know what's feasible to ask the AI to do. But I don't actually feel like I'm pulling on a slot machine with each prompt. Like, every single time I tell it to add perks to certain enemies, I can be like 95% confident that it'll probably do it properly. At least with how I currently have it set up. It doesn't have to be a gamble. It's a gamble if you literally have no clue what you're doing and literally just ask, AI, can you please make my Viper as strong as Mutant Elite, and you don't know how to ask it the proper questions. But for example, if you do something like, AI, can you find this specific perk in the code? It should be from this mod. Once you have the exact name, tell me, and then once you have the name, tell it to implement it into the Viper class, and specifically look at how the Viper's other abilities are implemented. If you can just tell it that, it can very reliably do what you want it to do. think I'm gonna just start shooting at these guys. No, I think I'm going to wait out in the open and Overwatch. I can't Overwatch with you though. I should have had someone else do it.
On Overwatch.
Well, extend their turn. This is the mission that only has 4 people on it, so once I grab 4 crates, I'm pretty happy with that. It's a gamble. You were checking something about life for a few hours ago and you lost the bet because you decided to check the long war version of it. It's true. But that's on me for not remembering that I had to tell it to check the Beyond Legendary version of it. And if you want to go as far as just say, oh, this thing's bad because of the gamble, everything in life is a gamble, right? Like when you go inside your car to drive, it's a gamble. But some gambles are worth taking. Nothing in life is ever truly absolute. Spoken like a true XCOM player. I think there's a lot of suspicion about like this new AI emergent technology, and rightfully so. I think a lot of knowledgeable people do understand that like this stuff is like can easily be used very wrongly, but it is also very powerful in the sense that it can be used very rightly also. And that's just how technology is. It slowly improves over time. Does anyone here have the ability to avoid Overwatch? No. I can't hit that guy. I need to make sure the trooper is dead before I run for the necromancer. Oh, I have a grenade actually. I'm good. Just need to hit that thing. This should be a guaranteed kill right here. Agree with Pascore, it should be helping from the passenger seat, not the whole car. For sure. It should be. I'm using it very wrong, but that's the gamble I'm taking. And so far it's paying off, so I'm okay with it. I've always been more of a reckless type of person. Bye-bye. As you guys can see from my XCOM playstyle, I think compared to other XCOM content creators, I've probably got one of the most reckless XCOM playstyles out there.
I don't want to fight Eddie.
Put myself into a big problem situation and then dig myself out of it.
I hate it when you do that.
Incrementally, that reminds me of people using the Tesla auto drive thing. Oh my god, that one's terrifying. I remember hearing about that. I would never use Tesla autopilot. The gamble is just not worth it. At least not until every single other car is like actually automated driving and like they can actually ensure that the chances of accidents are super low. But right now you have like half humans and like not even half humans, it's like 90%, 99% humans on the road with like a couple of robots. The robots, expecting the robot to be able to predict humans is just like the dumbest shit ever. Am I just gonna go in? I guess so. Almost. Hooray, more enemies. Don't worry, it's now labeled supervised. That's the spirit, guys. It's supervised now. It's all safe. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Remind me to throw an evac, so next round I know I'm definitely gonna forget. This is like the most I've tried to converse with Twitch chat while playing the game, and I feel like my gameplay is just like taking a complete nosedive. Episode 0 not looking so hot. Oh, that's not good. This is fine. This is fine.
We're Picking up a steady signal
Okay,
from
we
the
need to pick up 4 of
transponder.
these.
Firebrand is en route to
I
make
can
the
kill
pickup.
this guy with a nice clean chop, so let's do that next. Got it. Nice work.
Target secure.
Crate over here. I need to find a way to shoot this guy in the back. I need to medkit you up. Newton can probably grab the crate over here. I won't get ever vigilant if I mark this crate, unfortunately.
Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will
You're
handle
currently in the
pickup.
midst of dying, which is really not good for us. A dangerous dose of epinephrine, which grants an additional move action, +2 mobility, but leaves a nasty debuff on the following turn. Oh, let's also not forget this.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, we got 3 crates so far. I just need 1 more and this counts as a win. Well, that's the last one that we need to grab, or one of these ones back here. Do I hide? Do I throw a flashbang? Do I think we definitely want to flashbang the Biotrooper, otherwise he's gonna fuck our shit up. So I think what we'll do is we'll aid protocol into a flashbang and pray to God that the secretary doesn't shoot this person to death. And I believe from inside of here, as soon as we open this door next round, you get a flank on those guys in there.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Oh, and they did something scummy with editing documents people signed and removing access to the original. Found it. Because nothing says outstanding company like editing contracts people signed after the fact. You know, if there's anything that you would learn in your life after entering the real world, it's just never trust big companies to do the right thing. Every once in a while I'm on Reddit and I'll see people asking, oh, how come this company is doing this thing? It's harming so many people. And I'm like, yep, that's a person who just entered college or just graduated and hasn't actually worked yet. That's how you know. There's a stun lancer in there. Oh, that's a sniper! Okay, I changed the snipers up a bit. I gave them a lot of mobility because I wanted them to be smart enough to like run backwards, and I set their AI to use the sniper move ability, or not ability, but it's like the sniper move AI tree where they try to move like up to 21 tiles distance from the player. I'm curious to see if this guy's smart enough to do that. Center mass did go through, covering fire. I'm planning on doing a bit of a rework on all the sniper units, because they're pretty rare units to see. The Nausea, as well as the Sniper, and probably the Pathfinder Hunter also. Those are like the 3 premier squad site users that you see in TED Jam. And I'm going to make each one of them focus on different things. So the Nausea will probably just be focused on direct fire sniper shots. This thing will be based on Overwatch shots, and I'm going to try to replicate kind of what it's like for the player to use Lead the Target, if you guys remember that perk. That perk was really strong, and I kind of wanted something similar for the enemies, so the higher versions of these guys will have stronger Overwatch capabilities. And they also scale very similarly to our snipers. They'll have Lethal as the second levels, and they will have Alpha Mike Foxtrot at level 3. So these will probably become one of the more threatening enemies in the end game. And in general, I'm going to make all the snipers have similar scaling. And one of the reasons for that is because when we first beat Beyond Legendary, we basically didn't build a single Predator armor for the entire game, which speaks volumes about how easy it is. So by introducing enemies that have this high level of burst damage, you can still try to play the game without armor, so at the very least you're left with that flexibility, but if you do that, there's a high chance that random people will just drop dead whenever they get shot at by these snipers. At least that's the plan on how I'm setting it up. And I'm trying to adjust their AI so that they actually try to stay in a proper formation with Advent rather than just running around like the rest of the Advent units and shooting at people. These guys will actively try to stay far back, and then I'm going to eventually set it so that basic troopers will try to form like a proper line along with like the Advent officers, and then certain Advent units like shield bearers and basic troopers will try to form like a front line where they just try to dive into you. And then eventually I'm probably going to try and toy around with giving Pathfinders stealth and see if like they can emulate the Shinobi Sharpshooter Squad Sight stealth combo against the player, and then we're going to have to find our own ways of handling that eventually. I think it'll be a fun way to set up the AI. Proper formation battling with these enemies though. I think that'll be really, really cool once that works out. Decent damage. I need to get one more crate before this mission counts as a win. How do we get one more crate out of this? I'll probably just have this Muton run for it. Or maybe I just grab this one right away. I could also have Mistress activate Adrenaline, come up to here, grab this, and then maybe... Probably should have thought about my moves before I clicked it. Does CCS on drones work? It does work now. We just fixed it today, in fact. I want to kill that sectoid and maybe... I can't have you reach him, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I might be able to do this. If I close that door with the Muton, then this probably works. Yeah, okay. So I think it's safe for this person as long as I close the door. Nice job. Now they can't see Mistress, and as long as I keep everything up in the front lines locked, Mistress should be safe here. Hopefully that works. Did something break? Did I break the Advent Sniper AI and now it's just not doing anything? Maybe. I would not trust doors like that. Normally I wouldn't either, but in this situation, I'm kind of okay with it. Okay, I might have broken the Advent Sniper AI, possibly. It might be trying to decide what to do with this guy and it doesn't know what to do. I'll speed this up a bit. Huh. The enemies didn't do anything at all. Make a quick save real quick. Alright, we're gonna mess around with the Advent Sniper AI, see if it's that thing that's breaking everything.
Much better.
It says 0, take your shot. Gaming.
Tell me that didn't happen. Intel located. Target terminated. Secured.
Oh god, your stats are so bad after activating that ability. Oh god, your stats are so bad after activating that.
Absolutely. Maintaining position.
Pathfinder. I think we just continue flashbanging. Okay, unfortunately we won't be getting any of the crates, but all I needed was the 4 crates and we got full EXP for this mission. You know, I feel like I'm the only XCOM player that really trusts doors and line of sight in XCOM 2. And to be fair, XCOM 2 line of sight is very not trustworthy, unlike XCOM 1. Yeah, I think something borked with the sniper AI. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay, let's see. Okay, how about this? If we kill off the sniper, let's see if that will fix the AI. Okay, so let's say I kill off the sniper. Kill closest it to cursor. I'm assuming that's the guy that's messing everything up. Yeah, now they're attacking. Okay, so it's definitely the sniper AI. I fucked something up with it.
I'm taking fire!
Oh, and we're just gonna have someone die for that. Don't worry, we'll go back in time for this.
I need a med kit here!
Because obviously we wouldn't let them take actions against us like that while they're not flashbanged. Okay, so if you need AI changes, but you need to make Sniper stronger, is Shadowborn, Snapshot, and Low Profile. Specifically, the problem with Advent AI for the snipers is that they treat them like regular troopers. They don't actually try to retreat them enough, I think. So I tried to adjust the AI so that the sniper would be smart enough to kind of fall back more often. But let me see what I did wrong here. Which thing is the one that adjusts the AI? Is it just this one? Okay, let me ask it what it thinks is wrong, and then we'll see if it actually gives us a proper answer. Also, what's it looking at? Oh right, we're trying to implement the Viper bind stuff. We'll come back to that in a bit. Bind fragile amount. What's that supposed to be? Regardless, let's interrupt that. Let's see if it gives us a good answer. We need a sectoid commander that hides in the back with squad site mind control. Rishi technically already has the navigator, actually. That basically does what we're saying there. How would I make the sectoid commanders more dangerous, I wonder? I'll have to think about that. Maybe give it the ability to teleport? Wasn't there a try high percentage shot? I put that in because I thought that was a thing. I could have sworn that was a thing. Look at this again. So do if flank sniper move if... Oh, you know what? This thing might be messing things up. I thought there was a try reload or Overwatch thing, but apparently there wasn't, so it made its own version of that. I might need to redo that. That might be what's breaking it. I want to test around with this thing, so I will probably stay here until it finishes this up. Could look at the ways Nausha's work, maybe. I was actually referencing them when I was making this. I'm pretty sure Try High Percentage Shot was something that Nauseous might have had, and I took it over from them. It's either that or this belonged to the Advent Snipers themselves. What other enemies do you guys feel like needs buffs? It can be modded enemies or it can just be regular enemies. I was thinking definitely the Sectoid Commanders in the endgame need a big buff. I feel like Codexes could probably use a small buff too. Codexes, Sectoid Commanders, anything else? The Avatar itself definitely needs a buff. I will definitely make sure that thing is super powerful. Give Hellish Rebuke to a few things. Hellish Rebuke, that's such a degen thing to do. It's just like, oh, you hit this guy? Bam! Instant damage to your face. I probably won't put that in. That falls under the type of thing where it's like guaranteed damage that the player has to take that doesn't feel good, I think. Unless it's something that can be easily one-shot. Avatar needs ruler react. Honestly, that wouldn't be the worst idea. Doesn't Tedster already have some sniper changes in one of his mods? Oh, does he? Maybe we'll check that. I think I'm allowed to ask you questions if I use slash, by the way. Oh, you know what? While it's searching up something, if I ask it to search something else, that probably causes it to spend a lot of time here. Advent Sniper XCOM AI.ini that defines Advent Sniper mod jam root and its subtrees. It also defines high percentage shot. It likely assigns this tree to snipers. Assigns Beyond Legendary plus Advent Sniper. Because this is what we have in here. Okay, it hasn't actually read this yet, so maybe there's something in Beyond Legendary configs. Okay, but yeah, something definitely happened with the way I implemented this. I'll probably just try to take out the weird thing that we have in here, this one over here, and then see if that will fix it up. Should Sectoid Commanders bypass Mind Shields? Honestly, that would be a pretty decent change to make. A couple of enemies being able to pierce Mind Shield would be pretty solid. I know Rishi's Navigators are able to pierce Mind Shields. I believe they have to hit you with an attack first before they can do it, though. But that's honestly not a bad thing to try out. Maybe I try doing that. It's either that or I give them some form of direct damage ability. Like, I don't know, maybe I can give Sectoid Commanders Soulfire. Or maybe even Void Rift, depending on how balanced I feel that might be. Okay, still looking for stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to load game again. Come back over here. Defensive sniper move profile seeks 15 to 18 tile distance with safe visibility if no target. That's in the XCOM AI and Belong or the Chosen mod. I believe I was looking at that original casual, and there's a version of sniper move in, I think it's Ted Jam, that has them try to seek out 21 tiles distance. That's the one that I'm trying to implement into these guys a little bit more. They have it naturally, but I'm having them do it preemptively. Usually with these advent snipers, they like fall back and they take a shot. I'm having them move back, and if they don't have a shot that's like 50% or higher, I have them just move back even further. Okay, what we're gonna do here is I'm going to save the game. Or rather, I already saved this, so let's make a second save. That way we can revisit this. Okay, and then we're just going to kill everything here. Okay, so what's the plan here? I can try to hit that guy, try to hit that guy. You can reload. Take the shot, try to land it. Shot. And then after that, Jane is going to come all the way up to here and just chop this guy for some damage. I don't remember exactly what happened last time, but we'll do this. Probably chop the Pathfinder. That's like the one thing that can threaten this person's life, I think. We'll have you attempt to kill this guy. And you do get him, nice work. And then we'll have... how do I do this? I can chop you for some damage. Not a whole bunch of damage, unfortunately. And then the game's gonna break because the sniper is trying to do its thing, but it doesn't know how to do it. Honestly, one change I'd love to see is for a lot of enemies to be immune to freeze, but not Bitter Frost. That would be an XCOM buff, but it would allow a lot more build variety. I'm planning on trying to make it so that even the Chosen aren't immune to fire, but they'll take significantly reduced damage from the dots. That's what I'm trying to set up. But that'll be a change for much later on once we get to it. So kill off that sniper. And then I have to make sure that both the Pathfinder and the sniper dies.
Much better.
We'll have episode 0 just try to land a hit. It's a 1 in 3 chance. There you go. You miss all the 1 in 3 chances that you don't take. Alright, and that guy should be pretty easily killable. Nice work. And then after that, Jane should be able to come around to the sides of the Pathfinder. Knock this guy out. Excellent kill. Alright, and at this point we are just going to go and grab the last few crates and just get out of here. No enemy activities, which means this is just a free time for us to grab as much as we can. Before the reinforcements arrive, that is. No, I can't reach it. Just barely. Get it, Jane. And we're down over here, and next round we just gotta start running out.
Humans are naturally attracted to the
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Sympathetic or otherwise.
Are we missing anything else? The last one. We should be clear.
Got it. Moving.
After you, Eddie.
Affirmative.
I'll probably handle the sniper thing off the stream, because that looks like it's gonna take a while for me to figure it out.
Uh-oh, a bench.
Bittersoft needs a much more in-depth rework. So many crates lost, might as well gate crash. You know, I was expecting to only get 4 crates. The fact that we got 9 is really good, actually. Especially for a 4-man mission.
I'm on it.
This is one of those, we really can't keep getting away with it, but we just did. Type missions.
Look what they did to my skirt. All XCOM operatives are secure.
Do you have any unnamed human soldiers? I think everything's named so far.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world.
Was there a mission with Dawn? Not yet. I think there's one currently infiltrating, but it hasn't finished loading yet. In fact, we might be getting to it very soon. I have to decide on what I want to do with our Jane. Got Whirlwind. Remote Start, Nimble Hands, Blade Storm. Steady Hands. This version of Jane has 79 aim. She's actually pretty well spec'd to become a Marauder infantry type unit if I want to go that route. Last time we already did a Shooter Jane though. I kind of wanted to go with a Butcher Reaper Jane. Or at least that was the plan. I think the plan would go something like this. Decent resources. I'm always happy to see almost 10 Elerium crystals. Lots of Elerium cores, that's also a really good thing to see.
The cooperation of these extremists will do little to unite the forces of your resistance, Commander.
Okay. We'll continue scanning over here. We just finished the supply convoy. I think your soldier's over here. Yeah, that's where Fazgord is. We'll keep on scanning over here. Ooh, nice engineer mission. Go pick up our NG next. I kind of want to send out the Chem Thrower guys again. I really enjoyed those guys. This is a mission where we don't start off with stealth, so we should probably bring a person that has some form of stealth. Does the Tesla Trooper have stealth? Not yet. Does the Exsanguinator will probably be a pretty good scout. Let's bring the Exsanguinator with us. And then let's bring along... Yeah, we'll just bring some random people along. Hell Knight. Crasher, I guess. There we go.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Liberation. Oh boy, okay. Liberation number 2. We've been looking for this one. Rescue VIP from vehicle. We get ourselves a specialist class unit. We do have a ranged hacker. We'll bring along our barbarian. This one probably requires a bit of a boost. We'll just bring all the remaining guys that we've got. With the boost, this goes up to 10 to 12. Even then, that's still pretty rough, honestly. it's a bit rough. We'll see how that plays out.
Sky Ranger
Squad green to deploy.
Okay, you know what I'm excited about? I think this is the Sword Scion, the Jedi class. I've been waiting to play with one of these. Look guys, we have Zero Company at home. Alright, it's time. We get to play with... Oh, visuals aren't working. Oh, I forgot to turn on the mod for the lightsabers. We'll have to deal with that later.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up against, but having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
Alright, how are we gonna play this guy? So you have Force Lightning. You have the regular attack, generates focus, and you can parry with it. If we get shot at, we get an extra move action on the following turn. And attacks against us suffer penalties to critical hit chances. We have Force Push. Well, what kind of, unlimited power? Voltaic Arc is no longer turn-ending and increases its radius by 1. Also, the first kill the Sword Scion makes each turn generates 1 focus. So basically, you get to just repeatedly use lightning if you set it up correctly. Your melee attacks gain bonus splash damage and gain the Whirlwind passive. I think we definitely take the lightning. We'll become dark side users. Blossom. A destructive force longs to be free. Run in and unleash a destructive repulse wave, destroying cover, damaging enemies, and leaving survivors disoriented. Run away into cover afterwards. 4-turn cooldown. And deals increasing damage based on focus. It will now detonate explosives on any unit carrying them. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Become the source of lightning, retaliating against attackers once per turn with electric damage. Force Choke. This is literally just all the dark side powers with like one light side ability here. Use Force Push to push an enemy in vision, knocking them back. Yeah, I think we'll just go all the force powers. I think the force powers are the most exciting things about this class. Tranquilizer, Scourge Cutter, Thunderdome. Thunderdome combined with all this stuff is probably really good. Heavy Hitter for bonus damage, double time. I think I'll start off with Heavy Hitter. Just get a lot of bonus damage on this guy, and then maybe Thunderdome to top it all off. Biggest thing is no normal momentum, no running away after chopping. Oh, okay, so they can only parry. Is it the vanilla parry, or is it like the shield version? I'm assuming it's the vanilla one from the description. And I'm assuming it can only deflect 1 attack. So basically, make sure this person doesn't take too many hits, otherwise they will just die. And I'll make sure to take Unleash because you said it's your favorite ability out of all of them. Do I take Shooting Sharp or do I take Stalker? You are not revealed from shadow when you kill with your primary weapon. Plus 10 aim. The plus 3 mobility is kind of nice because this person's mobility is kind of low. Shooting sharp comes with armor piercing though. There's a lot of value in that. I don't know if I'll always be able to stay in stealth. I think I might take shooting sharp instead of stalker. This is meant to be a try new things type of build. I guess I'll take the full top row. Reapers shouldn't be shooting in cover like they flank. That's not always true. In the end game, when things are just really cramped with enemies, you can't really afford to run to flanks and stuff. Sometimes you just have to stand still and take your shots. In fact, that's 90% of the case, usually towards the end game. It's one of the reasons why I don't really value flanker type classes very heavily. You know, there's like a lot of classes like the Stormtrooper, stuff like that, where they're supposed to like kind of flank from like mid-distance around the sides of the map. It's really hard to actually set that up properly without just pulling like 10 more enemies and just getting yourself killed. I don't consider that like a viable positioning method in the end game. Maybe on the small time missions it's still viable, but even then on the small time missions there's already like 20 enemies on them. And it's not like the enemies that you activate are like minor enemies. Everything's like all Andromedons and things that can like take off 2/3 of your life in one shot. I think those types of builds really shine the most in the mid-game, but I haven't really had too many problems with mid-game, so it's not something I'm thinking too much about. We found our Liberation 2 here, so I could head over here and start looking for Liberation 2 in this region. I was trying to find a UFO there, but we might end up missing that. Hopefully we don't, but we probably will. Ooh. Hey, we found the supply raid by coming back here, that's good. Let's see if we can stop the supply raid. Bring a combat engineer, we'll bring Danker Dude on this one because he hasn't seen action in a while. We'll bring the Hitman. Perfect, I get to try out the Sword Scion. Oh, it's exciting. I'll bring the Scavenger because it's a great mission for the Scavenger to just mark things quietly. I'll probably have to boost this mission, that's okay. Yeah, we'll probably have to boost this mission, that's fine. In fact, I might as well just load these guys up rather than trying to half-ass it. Alright, let's do the mission. Get out there, you guys. I don't know what your tech is, but there are laser and coil tier weapons. Okay, that's good to hear. We're still on ballistic stuff, so that's not going to be a problem for now.
This will prove to be an important step forward. Despite a thorough analysis, I have yet to discover what, if any, advantage the Advent hybrid soldiers' enormous eyes provide. Testing their visual acuity will no doubt prove difficult.
I need 2 scientists. I haven't even gotten a second scientist. Oh, that's so tragic.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Oh, that is so tragic. Let's get our scientist now. How's the AI code worked? Everything's been working except for the snipers, as Vexus said. The snipers are very, very broken though. I need to find some way to fix that. They're the only group here so far of all the things that we've changed that I've tried changing the AI for, so I'm fairly certain it's something I did with the AI. That I'm thinking might be a little bit above my pay grade, so I might not be able to fix that on stream without asking a lot of questions.
Would ask if it wasn't important.
Your man want to instruct your men
Guess the
to
AI
exercise
can't create
restraint
AI.
using explosives.
Probably for the best.
Explosives.
You know we're doing when the AI can self-replicate.
To exercise restraint using
When the AI starts having
explosives.
families and having AI babies, you know you're fucked.
Explosives.
Time to motor.
Nothing.
역시 본인은 위대한 해결사가 될 자질이 있어.
Alright, Fazgor, this is the first time your soldier is seeing action here. Let's see if your soldier actually survives. You probably want to set up Git to keep some sort of version controlling, so if you do changes, you know what you changed and undo it if it's borked. Maybe. At some point I'll definitely set that all up. I think it actually made me install Git when I started running Claude.
Rolling.
Might be able to sneak out of this place actually.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Not quite gonna be an easy pass.
どうするつもりかしらね。기차와 같이 달려나가겠어.
Got it.
I'm fully expecting to accidentally pull that group of enemies up there if I take any other moves, so we're just gonna not move from the spot.
It's never enough time, baby.
역할을 하는 것에 탁월한 재능이 있는 것 같소. 그러니까 위험한 일이 생기면 곧바로 내 뒤에 숨을 쉬게나.
Two enemies. They did both get to go on Overwatch, unfortunately. Okay, how do I get past that Overwatch without getting shot to death? Hand an adjacent friendly civilian a spare pistol and bulletproof vest. Well, I kind of want to try this. Oh my god! Wait, can I actually shoot with them? Wait, I want to try shooting with them. Can I move him up without him getting shot to death? Watch my VIP just get shot to death instantly. Good dodge, good dodge. Oh, nice one, VIP, nice one! Nice 0% shot, dork. I wanna see what the animation is for the VIP shooting. He actually has the XCOM shooting animation! Oh, that looks cool, actually. I kinda like that. I do have access to None Shall Pass. You will die if I run next to you. Oh, but there's more stuff behind us. Shit. And it's a Pathfinder too. Gross. And I did no damage with that attack. Alright, not bad, not bad. Good one, Ronar. You did it. Probably need to shield that person up. Alright, shields up. We have a flashbang with you. Stultus will come over here and flashbang the other two guys back here. Oh, I can't reach the officer, that's so tragic. Okay, you've got a flashbang for this guy, so at the very least lock this guy down. Good job, Fazgor. I have a kidney shank that I'm ready to use next few rounds. I definitely want to prepare that. But I'm gonna run you all the way down to here, Mitsuyama, and you're going to get ready to kill those guys. This person over here will probably still flashbang, even though they are only getting one person. 4 enemies active. Kill him. Nice kill. Officer taking a shot. Ouch, there goes all of your armor. Just don't die to the Pathfinder and you'll be okay. Oh, you got the crit. Okay, you gotta bleed out. That's not the worst. Keep this guy locked. I tried so hard to keep him up. I have a medkit here. They should be fine. Do you have a medkit? You don't have a medkit. You don't have a medkit. Alright, we have 1 medkit total to save this person, so let's make sure that we're making good use of it. Pathfinder and Curse Trooper. How do I take care of these guys? Can we make the VIP run more of the Overwatches? The VIP is actually tankier than some of our units, actually. Okay, he's lost his armor. Ah, shit. They didn't activate yet, that's good.
Yes, sir.
Just need you to get close enough to rescue this guy. What are the chances that you can actually kill him, Stultus? So low. Chances are so bad. Go around the backside and just try to block out of here. I don't actually have to fight that group up there. Can you just like chip him down a little bit? Oh, okay, good job, Asgore. That was really good, actually. That was really, really good. Really, really good.
I guess that'll be okay.
Bye-bye. Okay, that was amazing. That was really good. Then I should be able to run you just a little bit closer. We can get ready to heal him up and grab him out. Here comes incoming from the sides. VIP tried his best. There's a lot of enemies in the back over here. 1, 2. The other 2 aren't active yet. As long as they don't walk towards us, we should be fine. And they're walking towards us. God damn it. Oh, this game just wants to be spicy, doesn't it? Don't do a bajillion damage to me. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Teammate is dying slowly, but we'll hopefully be able to get them out of here. I need this guy dead. Somebody else needs to take care of the officer, that means.
What's over there?
Stultus, can you get the officer for us? Nice shot from Stultus. Stultus is doing so great with their SMG. Can you kill this guy? So close, but not quite there yet. Oh, did I have Shank Redemption on this person? I could have probably killed him, actually. I did have Shank Redemption. That was a free kill there that I missed out on. Stupid Lonar. Stupid. Stupid Lonar. Hearing someone just yell angrily in Korean is actually very enjoyable. Stay alive, don't die yet, Sokasakos, we need you. Alright, and then VIP, what am I doing with you? How do I make sure that you don't die to that Pathfinder Hunter? I can try to bring you upstairs. I think we're gonna have you upstairs. This VIP is just an absolute tank champion. He's just tanking for the entire team with that extra point of armor. How come we don't all wear that point of armor? This guy's just carrying around armor points for the VIPs, but not the entire squad. Ouch. Ooh, watch out for that guy. Oh shit! Is that Stultus? I think that's Stultus. We need to grab Stultus quickly.
No need to ask twice.
I have another medkit on you, so that's good. I can bring you back. Is that the right call here? To back up Silkasakos. Alright, Mr. VIP, you can slowly walk your way out of here. Honestly, we could all just try to run away, right? I don't have to fight this out. Works. 4 enemies left.
Surprise!
Okay, Eponino has that locked down. Do we try to kill them? I don't think we try to kill them. I think we try to run for our lives. Okay, good. That guy has just been a huge pain in the ass so far. 2 turns left. 1 turn after this. I can hide right back behind here and you should be in a very safe spot. There is this thing that can stun us though. I have another flashbang that I can throw down there. That would be really helpful if I could. Let's get the VIP out. Hooray! We got our second scientist! Get regen! It's hiding right there. I have another flashbang.
I'm on it.
That accuracy is surprisingly high. Keep this thing locked so it can't try to stun bomb us. And everyone else just stick together, stay close by. Stay with your friends, cover each other's backs. Teamwork and friendship. I'm gonna bring Silkasakos back down here so we can get another flashbang going next round. And this person's gonna die in 1 more round after this. So we should be able to get everyone out. This is what teamwork and friendship is all about. You just cover each other, work together as a squad. Nice dodge. Oh, I'm terrified of this guy's shot. He doesn't have to do that much damage, honestly. I'm actually more scared of the Sectoid Observer and the basic Trooper. Good dodge, not bad. 1 more shot that you have to tank. Nope, that's it, actually. Alright. You get out of here. Any Overwatches that I have to deal with? Looks like there might be. Ouch. You good, you good. Alright, Mitsuyama, you're out. Nice. You're out. You're not out yet. You're not out yet. Okay, so we need to lock down the grub for one more round here. Can't take it though, unfortunately. Now you can reach it. Basgor, you're gonna stand right here. If this person gets shot down, grab them and run. Oh god, he can't reach. Oh god. Oh, he's out of ammo, thank god. Not even close, baby!
On my way.
And with that, we are out of here. Good job, you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Scientist gunslinger, apparently. That was really fun, even though the scientist was completely useless.
The speaker commended loyal
I really enjoyed using the scientist to just tank hits and run overwatches.
for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Survived. You did survive your first mission, Basgor. Let's see what you promoted to. Unfortunately, our hijacker's out for 30 days.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Alright, Fazgor. 16 mobility, 68 aim. You can really become anything and I'd be happy with it. I guess something that doesn't require will, because you have like, oh god, you have no will. Your will to survive is 0. This person's clinically depressed.
And I know the aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
Buccaneer.
They thought anyone could get this heap air.
Alright, I'm down for a
More than
Buccaneer.
happy to prove them wrong.
I was half tempted to make you into a shinobi as part of the joke. Shinobi is perfect, you don't need the will if you only go on one mission. Lightning reflexes. Rated Fang. I'm gonna experiment more with Lightning Slash over Shadow Step. I know this sounds weird, but we're gonna play around with that. Crusader's Rage most likely, although Whip It is kind of tempting too. Probably just go something like that. Alright, Fazgor. Your soldier looks pretty cool actually with that sword. Okay then, what should we do next? Let's actually see what this thing has been saying. Oh, nope, it's still doing its thing.
On the best of terms since they found I had been hunting some of their pets in my spare
We might end the stream a little bit earlier today. I'm feeling a little bit tired. We've still been streaming for like 4 hours and 40 minutes, so it's still a pretty decently long stream. But I think I might take a break after the next mission, I'm thinking. Seven days, 23 hours.
Setting course for West
That's a pretty good
Asia.
mission. Let's go do that one next. We are running low on people to do missions with. In fact, this is all we've got, actually. Auto-pull the squad. This will be your first mission as a specialist. Hopefully you survive this one also. Alright, sounds good. Let's get you guys out there. I've been pretty happy with the Logistician, actually. That class has been feeling... Usually I don't care too much about toolkit type classes, but I've actually been enjoying using it quite a bit. It feels nice to use, I think. I don't know why, it just does feel nice to use. I couldn't find the liberation in time, unfortunately. Well, that'll be for next time. I am out of people to do missions with, so I can't do that one. Here, let's head over here and start looking for Liberation 2 again. Alright then, Liberation 2 will be the last mission that we do for the night. Give it a boost. 10 to 12 enemies. 5 people here total. Let's begin. Our team is a little bit weak. I am running like a Tesla Trooper and stuff. I wish my Tesla Trooper was a little bit stronger. I might try doing a shooter Tesla Trooper build. I'll still probably be taking Tractor Protocol, but maybe I'll try doing a build involving shooting a bit more. Try to make use of the Tesla Trooper gun. It's a class that I feel like I don't give it enough chances, mostly because I don't feel like it deserves more chances. But maybe if we like jack up its accuracy somehow by the end game, maybe it'll be But maybe it'll become a lot stronger if I give it more chances.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Good to go.
Okay, we're gonna start by moving everybody forward as usual.
Hey, look, man, I'm happy I don't move too fast.
First group of enemies right up ahead. Double Frostroid. Gotta be really careful. If you get pelted by these over and over again, you will just get frozen and not be able to move. Back zone is up there. Do we try to sneak around the entire map? Maybe we try to do that.
Head in there now.
I am seeing the opportunity to try that.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Unfortunately, we are kind of blocked off here. Maybe we kill those guys and just try to loop around the entire side of the map. We found 5 of the enemies on the map so far, though. Counted for a good number of them. Yeah, I'll probably have to kill you guys. I was hoping the officer would stand just a little bit closer to that vehicle. Should I just go for it?
Catch.
Bye-bye. Immune? Wait, he's immune to fire? Oh, hazardous cleanup crew. Hold up. Half my units are gonna be useless on this mission. I just realized. Half of my guys are gonna be completely useless on this mission, in fact. Almost a kill. Oh man, we're about to witness the full power of Frost Legion when they can actually hit things from across the map. Kind of a scary thought.
Okay, so I got one.
Oh, you know what? I should have killed this guy while standing here, then I could have given everyone else smoke. I finally gave you covering fire, so you should be able to overwatch in their faces and still be relevant. And then after that, I might even try to rocket this guy. A single target rocket doesn't feel very good, but I have 4 rockets on the soldier and might as well start using them up.
What's over there?
There's another group of enemies. Lancer, Pathfinder, Hunter, and what's that other thing? Advent Trooper, ooh. I don't like that Stun Lancer very much. Kill it. Come on, you Pentaleaguer. Oh, this person's about to get frozen. That's actually really bad. I very badly want to kill off the Stun Lancer. This guy's exposed, so I can kill him off real quick. I have Combat Protocol. I need to flashbang that guy, probably. It's either that or I run up and slash him. Can't slash him here, though. I can slash him, but I can't get a kill against him. If the rocket over here, it definitely doesn't reach far enough. Maybe what we do is we move up and flashbang these guys.
It is clear.
There we go, that's a good idea. We'll flashbang these guys. Make sure they can't escape. We will have you probably remove this guy from existence. There we go, finally killed that thing off. Overwatch, and...
Moving out.
Maybe I Combat Protocol this drone. I feel like Combat Protocol needs a bit of a buff. It's a very weak ability. It doesn't have the range, unfortunately. Here, what I'll do is I'll remove the Bitterfrost from you, so next round you can charge in there and start killing things. The ice will definitely cause problems if we don't get rid of it. And then after that, hunker down. This guy is smart enough to run backwards. If I can get a rocket to blast that entire section back there, we should be able to just murder this Pathfinder. Oh my god, they're all just taking cover behind there. Please let me kill that. Oh, please let me kill that. Oh, please. You can't deny this from me. Yes! 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 Goodbye. Lancer dead. The Hunter's still alive, unfortunately. I kind of want him dead.
Yes.
Vengeance will be mine.
Oh god. Okay, I wasn't expecting another group of guys.
What's over there?
I believe you can still do damage to him. Far away. It's just an Advent Trooper aside from the other guy. I should be able to just take the hit.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
Can I just kill the guy? Oh my god, it's so hard to hit him. You have a lot of HP, just try your best. Oh nice, you got him, okay. And then this guy will go on Overwatch with Ever Vigilant. I was originally planning on having you kill that guy, but I wasn't sure if he could. Okay, a little bit of chip damage, we can take that. You know what I should do? I should buff the Frosty. Oh god. Nice 8 damage to the face.
I got eyes on an Advent position.
I'm being flagged.
You know, we've been pretty lucky that everyone's just been bleeding out instead of just straight up dying.
Taking heavy fire.
Our barbarian is down. I have one medkit available. And that's it, actually. So
Alright, I'll go.
let's try to make sure this person lives.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Hang in there, Daesh. Get you out of here. 10 enemies found. There can be 2 more out there, so just keep that in mind. We have a toxic shrapnel rocket that can be used against all of this stuff. Let's try to position KC Banner as well as possible here, so we can launch that next round. I'll let the drone try and stun P-Flammy, because I kind of don't mind if P-Flammy gets stunned. We can either flashbang or we can hack. I think we flashbang this round, although the flashbang doesn't really help too much because the droid is just a robot. So do I flashbang the trooper, the sentry, or what do I do here? I think we'll just try to do damage to the drone. That was a really good hit, actually. Can you kill the drone? Hey, the Tesla trooper actually shot something! Congrats! I don't think doing more than 3, 8, and 11 guaranteed damage is reasonable, regardless of HP buffs. It is guaranteed. I don't know. How do I feel about it? I mean, we have basically the Blue Viper, which does like guaranteed 10 damage 3 times in a row at the end of the campaign. The Blue Viper essentially is guaranteed damage no matter how much you want to pretend that there is RNG tied to it. So I don't know. I think Combat Protocol deserves a slight buff. Do I wake this guy up? I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like it's not. I feel like I should just start killing these guys. There's another dude back there. Yeah, let's open this door at least. That's what we came here to do. I don't remember if their wound reduction lasts if they bleed out, so you know that's bad. Ooh, an overclocker? Yeah, we finally are playing with an overclocker for once. Are you excited? I'm gonna get to see our overclocker do something. Or die, I don't know. Goldskin has now officially become Tharium's favorite soldier this campaign. Here, we'll use the toxic shrapnel thingy. Oh, I guess technically he's immune to poison, so... because of this thing. Fun thing to note though, this does not make him immune to bleed. I have to remember to pick him up if I'm gonna ignore this. Was there another guy out there? It says 3. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah, what was out there? It was, there was something. I'm sure it's not that scary. Go, kill this guy. Bye-bye.
You want some more? Here it is.
Oh, right, and you can run back. Okay, I don't even have to be scared about this.
Hope it's worth it.
Back online.
Alright, try moving. I dare you. Try it. Goodbye. One guy on Overwatch in the back. I'll bet you guys I can murder him with this person's help.
I'm going.
There he is, found him. job.
There you go. Got your stuff here.
Okay, let's find out if there's anything else out there.
What you think, man?
Everyone else, start moving forward. The evac zone's right here, which means I have to move to this ladder, then go up. Double side cover for the VIP. Everybody else, start running forward. We're gonna check to see if there's any enemy activity. There is enemy activity! One solo drone! That might be the last enemy on the map.
On the move.
Wanna kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Yeah, fuck them up. That'll show them. Oh, don't forget our teammate. I almost forgot about him.
What's going on here?
The classic forget about your teammate thing. Yeah, good call, Starium. Ooh, okay. Close combat specialist drone. How do I take care of this thing? Alright, just try your best to hit this thing. Let's try. Ow. It keeps zapping me. I kinda like it.
Take the high ground. Attack.
There we go, it's dead. Alright, somebody go back there and grab that guy, and then we can leave.
Got it covered.
Antiresic, you go home, everybody else.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Oh god, you're still disoriented because you got zapped twice.
10-4.
Alright, everyone just wait for that person.
It is clear. Ready to rock.
Next batch of enemies right over here. Shouldn't be too bad to deal with them. Keep in mind that our gas grenades will not explode. Do I have a regular grenade to blow this up? I don't think I do.
Moving to position.
Did he just kill a barbarian? No, just bleed outs. No dead people so far.
Closing on target position now.
How do I deal with this? Almost a kill.
Deflection.
Oh, you're allowed to chop and blast canister. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a combo. Your accuracy is a bit low for this, but you can chop and then blast canister. That's really cool. Okay. I like that, actually. I can appreciate that.
Okay then. Fire spreading.
You know, the Overclocker was actually the MVP of this mission, I think. Most amount of damage dealt compared to everyone else on the team.
Big deal. What's over there?
Solid copy.
Feeling when Ronar figures out the core gameplay loop of the class. Oh, I thought the class was just meant there to sit there and fart smoke out for people. Oh, might be. I thought their main gameplay loop was just activate smoke while sitting on top of your shooter classes.
out of here.
And that's that. Liberation to success.
Mission accomplished. And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders for
Darium, you can't make a class stupid proof. If Ronar wants to waste it, he can. I will find a way to take this class and play it in ways it was unintended to be played with. And nobody can stop me. Alright then, we got a lot accomplished today. And we also got to test out a bunch of stuff. I've been really enjoying this so far. I think my next little bit of a project is going to be to make the Viper stuff inflict strangle, like Bladewalker recommended. And then we will probably... Also, we need to fix the sniper AI, because that's just completely fucked. And then after we fix the sniper AI, I want to fix up shield bearers maybe, and what else? No idea what else I want to do. Sectoid commanders are something that need to be buffed. I was thinking about buffing the Frost Necromancers. Those things look like they could be buffed in ways that would be quite devastating to the players, so I am kind of looking forward to messing around with those guys a bit more. I wasn't sure if I wanted to make the zombies tankier or lower the cooldown on their zombie summon. You know, something I didn't realize that I could do with this, but I can now ask the AI what abilities certain enemies have and like what the cooldowns are, stuff like that, or how much ammo each enemy has. Stuff that would normally have been really difficult for me to find regularly. Now I can actually ask that type of stuff and just get easy answers. But hopefully you guys are enjoyed today's stream. I'll be taking a break. In 64 days we are going to get to play XCOM. That is basically my version of XCOM 3 in my mind. Finally excited to actually have a new tactics games that I can look forward to. Hopefully you guys are too. And when we finally get to XCOM, we'll definitely be playing it a lot, most likely. No problem, Starium. And good night to everybody else. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. And bye-bye. Nice, yeah, I think it'll be really fun to finally play XCOM when it finally comes out. See you later, Original Casual, and Morvin, you too. Have a good night, everyone.